Back at it again. What scripture you got for me today?
Oh, what scripture I had? I already seen it.
Gotcha. Can you?
Oh,
No, you're all right. You're all good. Should we leave this out longer or just don't know? Just clean up a little bit? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
yeah. And then the beard, can you go down a little bit lower?
Yeah.
No problem. How you doing?
Doing all right. We got what seems like resolution with our lease, so we're just gonna have to now wait. Like everything we can do has been done.
Okay.
So now we just gotta wait for them to what was that? We gotta wait for them to do their part and build the building in time for us to be able to consummate the lease.
Put it in God's hands.
I mean, one would say. One would say, let go, let God, apparently. Apparently. But I guess it's all in God's hands.
That's right.
Regardless if you think you can control it or not, right? I had this epiphany a few months ago that I'm a control freak, but I think a lot of us are.
Yeah.
But the way that I view it, I'm not the type of control freak that needs to be a part of every single thing and every decision or whatever. Because honestly, I prefer not to make decisions all the time. I want other people's input. But I think the way that I'm a control freak is I can't control how you react to negativity. So I do my best to like overwhelm you with good guyism and friendliness, because you know what I'm saying? Because if I see you on the street, I would much rather you have the last memory of me being like, oh no, he was real pleasant, whatever. Because if I were to be disrespectful, rude, or whatever, the chances are, if I see you out somewhere and I'm not prepared for that interaction, it might not go well. It didn't work out?
What you mean?
Oh, I thought.
I just
Okay, I thought you was gonna go Zell.
Nah, it just was taking too long. So I was already in the area.
Oh man, appreciate it.
Sure.
I thought, what happened? What did you do in 24
Oh, no,
hours?
come on, man. It's Monday through Friday. I gotta fake it at work now. Come on, man. You think I'm hurt up there.
Man, let me turn the camera. Get out of here. I got cameras on, man. he tore his Achilles twice.
Oh, man.
And he came in here yesterday, walking like he looked like he could go drop a triple double, and now he coded. But I guess he's trying to milk the clock. I love it. Get your money, man. Get your money. That's hilarious. He said, "Just put on a uniform, man." That's fine. But yeah. Anyway, long story short, I feel like I would much rather, do what I can to control as much as I can, and some of that is, how you interact with people.
People don't forget how you make them feel.
Yeah. Which is why I'm so perplexed by why my the real estate agent that we were negotiating with, why he felt comfortable talking to me crazy like he did, because it made the rest of the interaction super. Well, I shouldn't say that. The ladies involved, they were cool. They didn't give a damn. Man. I still, in this very moment, even though the deal is kind of done, I still feel violence. But but then again, they weren't disrespected. They didn't get hung up on like I did. So, they can't empathize with where I'm coming from. Outside of that, everything all right for you? Did we? Yeah. Were we supposed to like circle back on something I sent you, or? I know we.
I think you were supposed to watch some of the stuff he sent you.
I did. I watched that long. So it was a 33. Yeah, it was. Well, so the reason was I got the gist of the video. He then just He riffed for 33 minutes. So the first 2 minutes he made his point, and then 3 more minutes he just started riffing. I said, okay, never mind. I can't do 33 minutes of this. But I agree with what he's saying, and like what's interesting about Scripture. I don't disagree with a lot of what is said in the Bible. I disagree the source of where it came from. BS. And again, with all due respect to everybody, I'm speaking on Shawn's behalf. I do not want to flip anybody. I just believe, yes, of course, but in an unparalleled way. You can also look at R. Kelly and say that dude had brilliant music, but not completely buy into everything that he represents. I think the Bible has completely great stories, mores, messages, all of that stuff. But it doesn't change the fact that I do not believe the origin.
So when you say it's BS, you're basing that on.
I'm basing the theory or concept that the origin came from God, him, or herself. That's what I call BS.
So say for instance, like Luke,
Okay.
the Gospel of Luke. So Luke, he doesn't really brag about it, but he does say that he feels that his account is the most accurate of the gospel.
Yeah.
Because he was a highly educated person.
Sure.
But his account is a translation based on interviews with like Mary, different people that were parts of the story. So if a person were to think, okay, well, God said all of this stuff, it's not quite. But God, of course, he didn't have like God's input on it. But he's pretty much. That's why I say it's a lot of history in there, because he's giving accounts of the people that were actually there and witnessed a lot of the things that happened. So,
But I guess that goes back to one of my sticking points is, if this is Luke's account of, interactions he had with the actual people that were there, why do we in Christianity alone have 3 different versions of the Bible? Or 300 different understandings of it? And go ahead.
I think that's just the trend. Well, I think some of it is different translations trying to simplify so people understand. Because you get somebody in the King James version, and it's kind of like, okay, thou shalt, others. It's kind of like, so people have a hard time kind of understanding. Okay, that's British English.
Okay.
From like like the overall English, whereas the other interpretations, it's a lot different. The other ones kind of give it in more, real world account. I know they have different slang because it's even in the hip hop Bible and those sorts of something. But
First of all,
those translations
pause just for 1 second. How much time do you have?
I don't have anything to do with that.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Because we going back and forth then. Go ahead. All right, go ahead. Please, continue. Because I ain't getting until 4 o'clock. I'm going to lock the door.
I'm just saying, I've read different translations just to try to find something that's simplest for me. So I'm like, oh, okay. But even then, I still go back to what I was raised on, which is the King James version, and say, oh, that's right, that's this version. So it sounds, prophetic and official, but when I really understand, I'm like, oh, okay. It's really just the translation that was given in different times of history to make it make sense in their language.
All I hear, respectfully, is manipulation. All I hear is manipulation. Why is a book written in the spirit of the Lord and all things holy? Why is that book so complicated that the common man that God created could not comprehend, that needed translation several hundred times over?
Because I mean, you think about it, because I mean, there's some portions that were written, in Greek or written actually for, for certain people. Those are the Jewish, and so those are the Gentiles are kind of like you don't really understand. So what is this? So those translations, kind of help those other people understand, what it is, so that we don't quite take it out of context.
But my thing is, why is a book inspired by God in the tellings of Jesus Christ? Why did God, him or herself, allow the doctrine to only be transcribable by, I don't know if you just said Gentiles, whatever. Why is this not something we all, it just seems like the groundwork for manipulation. If I want to be able to manipulate people, the way I do it is I can literally go outside and run into someone and manipulate them to do whatever outcome I want if they don't know what my motive is. For example, I go outside and I can say, hey man, my phone died. Can I use your phone real quick? And they might not know that my goal is to actually go into their phone, go to their Cash App, deposit money in them out. You know what I'm saying? So without them knowing my motive, I can manipulate them to do anything I want them to do or believe or think anything I want them to believe. And so that's why I say, only certain people being able to understand the Bible in the first place when there are millions of people in that time, what? That sounds like a tool of manipulation, which played itself out in slavery. That's my biggest issue with it, and it also continues to play itself out in patriarchy. Men making women subservient or submissive to them because basically this is the word of God. I didn't say you need to stay in the kitchen. I didn't say you need to stay on your back and bear children. That's what God said. And so and because it can be used, because it can be used for manipulation, this is why I call bullshit. I do not believe.
But I mean,
I'm sorry. I don't get a man of God here.
Anything can be used to manipulate, though. You really think about it. Any history or any lessons like that, anybody can take it and.
No, I agree. But my point is, if this were I just feel like there would be, okay. No, that's not a great example, but it's a similar example. If God didn't want us to walk upright, He wouldn't give us legs. If God didn't want us to, to be able to talk, He wouldn't give us lungs. If you understand what I'm saying? I just can't believe that God is like, I'm just gonna play a game with these people and just see what happens. I call BS.
So then when you understand though, remember, people were trying to actually, at one point, when we all did speak the same language, people were trying to actually, build that ladder or that tower, to actually build the Tower of Babel, to make it available for God to come down to us, which is what they thought.
I've only noticed that.
Okay, yeah, it's good.
Now, okay, you said something that I wasn't prepared for. I've never understood world history in a way that all people ever spoke the same language. I've never had that understanding. Because basically, especially if, I guess the problem with that I have, and I can understand how you could just easily dismantle this. But my problem with what you just said is basically then that biblical time is the origin, is when man originated. But there are archaeologists that have evidence, that believe they have evidence, that man predates the Bible by like hundreds of thousands, if not millions of years. Well, not millions. I think the world is like 450 million years old per scientists. Well, life forms were on Earth 450 billion years. I think that the 450 million. I think the Earth is actually supposedly like 3 or 4 billion years old. But from what I understand, I think some archaeologists believe that human life was on the Earth up to 450 million years ago. But I'm I'm not a mathematician. I don't fully remember all of that stuff. So my point is then, if that were true, and archaeologists have the origin of man millions of years before biblical times, my question is, when do we? I guess my answer is in the question because you believe that. I'm guessing you believe creation happened when basically the Bible says.
Adam and Eve, yes.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. And I guess that's one of the issues that I have because some of the framework that you built your logic off of is inconsistent with what I trust science to have proven or disproven.
Okay.
Which I can again use the argument be, well, if you don't trust man, how would you trust a man that does science? And my rebut to that is because those things can be tested and proven. I don't trust a man's version or interpretation of what they claim God is because, again, I don't believe that we have the ability to conceptualize what God wants for us. But I do believe that if I, turn fire underwater, it's going to evaporate because we have. You can replicate that, right? So I'm not necessarily trusting man. Man has told me this happened because of this. They can do their work frontwards, backwards, and sideways, and it will be always the same result. And so I guess that's one of the issues that I have with what you're saying is because basically you're saying, and you've accepted that human life started when the Bible says it is, but hundreds and thousands of scientists have disproven that. So, yeah.
Okay. I mean, if they can make a person out of
Yeah.
You're gonna go to Dallas?
The way you said they can make a person up.
I
You're
said,
gonna leave-
if
you're gonna leave
they can
Caleb
create
here?
a person just like we are, then I might consider it, but they have to say, yeah. But I mean, have they done that?
So I don't know. They figured out. I do because I follow a lot of scientists on my social media. They do have some of the framework done. But if you watch anything or read anything on the theory of evolution, a lot of them they haven't been able to pinpoint where we come from. But a lot of them are certain we came from one single cell that kept evolving and turned into more things. Now I'm of the mind that both things can be true. I believe. No. I know that there is a God because ultimately this started somewhere. Like I said, my logic is still sound when I say I just don't think that people that claim clergy are the ones that understand or can conceptualize what God is or wants for us. Because again, science that God has allowed us to use or whatever to interpret and decipher things is contradicting, biblical text. So yeah, I mean that again. So that's kind of where I still have a hard time with like accepting the fact that this book. Or books, because I guess there's a lot of books that can be left into interpretation, and that only certain people. Because I guess if I agreed with you that all men at one time spoke, men and women, humans spoke the same language, then I would be more likely to take your logic as my own. But that's kind of the thing.
Okay. So you never heard of the Tower of Babel? Of that story?
I may not. I mean, I divorced myself so long ago. There's a good chance I might have, and it's just one of those things where I threw it and the baby out with the bathwater.
Okay. I mean, the premise of the story is that humans wanted God to actually have access, to. So they were crazy enough to think that they wanted to provide a way for God to come down to earth. Some interpretations also say that because initially I was also taught that it was actually a tower that was built for us to get up to heaven to be able to see what was up there. But then when I went to college and studied a little more, it was like, there's other interpretations that also were more like, it was the thought that, we want God to come down, be able to come down to us. And so just that thought, pretty much makes the assumption, oh well, God's kind of omnipresent because why would he have to come down to us if he's already everywhere?
That's what I heard when you said that. I was like, wait a minute, you don't think God created all this and couldn't make some steps?
Right. And so because God was like, okay, they don't get it. so they got to pay consequences because they don't get it. So, bam, they speak in different languages.
Right. But I call BS because I still think, like, I mean, again, man, I just respectfully I have to be true to how I think and feel. This topic it just seems to insult my intelligence personally. If God, if you were to believe that God created the sun and the stars and the earth and the moon and all that stuff, I then don't understand why God would create a species of people just for the sake of an experiment to see who does the right thing, who does the wrong thing, who does the wrong thing based on being told by the good book or their interpretation. Like I think is intellectually beneath me. But I understand that there are people that live and die by this. But my issue is that a lot of people are dying because of these books. A lot of people are doing things in the name of their interpretation of what God wants or thinks for them. And I call BS. If God, him or herself, is truly love, why he or she would allow us to be killing each other behind each of our own interpretation of his word. Get out of here. I can't.
Do you think that's what God has for humans to be doing that?
I think if it didn't make God happy, I think God would absolve any and everyone doing things in his or her name in the form of blasphemy. But that is what I interpret my understanding of God to be. Which again, I know that I can't be properly interpreting God. Because I can't say that I can't understand him if I then like I can't say you don't understand God if I, you know what I'm saying, like that's hypocrisy. And again, one of the issues that I have with a good book and the concept of religion is it is laced with hypocrisy. But that again, that is what my rational mind would tell me. If this is true about what you say about God, I feel like then logically this would be, because if he's making rain for 40 days or 40 nights because of something that someone did that everybody's feeling consequences for. I mean, again, I just feel like there are so many inconsistencies throughout time that has a hard time holding water from my logic. But I don't go around knocking on doors and going to other countries on missions to convince people to think like me. Because I don't know. I don't get it. But I just feel like people that do those things also don't get it. But they're telling you that they do, and I call bullshit. Like capital bullshit with all the stench. But, if you get it, man, congratulations, man. I just don't get it. And again, I apologize for that. I know you're mad. I'm sorry, man. Well, you say that the story of, you said Babylon or
Babel.
Babel, okay. That's
so you know how they had a program called Babel?
Yeah, okay. I didn't know that. That's great. Okay, I didn't know that.
Right now, I'm
that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, okay. But yeah, man, I still call bullshit. I don't believe it. Because again, if God, okay, so think about this with my rational mind. God punishes people by not making his word more confusing. Again, man, I call bullshit. Because if what you're saying, people built the stairway to heaven or whatever to peek in on God's word early before God wanted them to, which again, wild, okay? But then, wild. Wow. Okay, and then God repays them or punishes them by saying, you know what? I want my word to be a little bit more confusing, and I only want a couple people to understand it. And then I'm gonna let those people that understand it to disperse my pamphlets all over the world, and they will be the ones tasked with telling you what my work. Come on, dog.
That's not quite.
Okay. All right.
I mean, people people do mission work and go out
Yes.
in different ways. Not everybody's going out passing out.
Yeah. No, I it was just the quickest word I can think of.
I know.
Yeah. Okay. But thank you for the clarity.
But I mean, and I mean, it's not really confusing. It's actually God's way of saying, okay, so I put some guidelines out there, and they didn't abide by it. So there's got to be some consequences for it, right? But I have compassion for them, so I'm not going to just totally destroy them. But they will face some consequences. And I mean, this happened, over and over again. But people didn't follow what God wanted them to follow. And so yes, I mean, there were consequences, but he kept his covenant, with those people, because he did say, you're my chosen people. So I mean, he didn't destroy them, but there were consequences that they had to pay for staying away from what he wanted, what he told them to do.
Sure, I get that, but my question remains though, is how is a form of punishment changing people's understanding of language while not changing the Bible in the language it was written in, then leaving it to man to interpret the Bible in whatever language that country or that region or that section of the continent commonly speaks is my issue. Like, because God knows we have free will. Why would God then give someone free will to affect millions and billions of people behind them based on their, because what I don't understand is if God can change how several hundreds of thousands of millions of people talk, why doesn't God have copy and paste in Google Translate? I call bullshit. Why would God change our tongue but not change our pen? I call bullshit. That's again why I'm having a hard time with this. I think we just don't have the ability to interpret what God wants for us, which is why we come up with these really poorly written stories about what God did or didn't do, or why God did or didn't do it. These sound like Tubi movies, man. Like, they're just not very well written. And because we built a stairway to heaven to check in on God to see if we could take a peek, as if we don't know that God is all seen, all knowing, all being. What? Then, instead of God just saying, you know what, since y'all peeking early, I'm gonna send y'all down to the unpearly gates. He then gives them this form of punishment is to basically change the language setting on their smartphone. But God forgot to change the text or the language the Bible was written. I'm sorry. And maybe that's my problem. Maybe I'm misunderstanding.
So bring it in the modern time. If you think humans find a way to somehow get into heaven, just to go take a visit there and see what it looks like.
Right. See what's working.
Or if they said, you know what? You want God to be able to come down here.
I see where you
at. Transport to get down to God.
40 minutes later.
Do you think we would do it?
I don't think so. Here's why. Here's why I don't think so. If we are to believe that God is all seeing, all knowing, all being, and God created everything, and even though God didn't assemble this computer, God gave us the way. I just have a hard time believing that. Okay, hold on. Let me back up. You're right. I do think there are people, respectfully, that are dumb enough to think that God needs a way for them to create something for him to get down here, as if God has back problems, or is hard of seeing, or whatever. So yes, I do agree with you.
Or wait for us to get up there to go.
Yeah, wait for you up there. But again, I believe though that if it were a little clearer in his doctrine, in his book, what you were supposed to do and what laws to obey, or commandments to obey, or whatever the case is, if it were actually from God, I don't think there would be need to do that, because everything God would have said would be tried and true. But because I don't believe that we have the ability to conceptualize what God is, says, does, or wants for us, that is evident that people are interpreting God inaccurately or the Bible incorrectly because it didn't come from God. That's
You don't think that there are some commandments?
not a word. Not a word.
Really?
But listen, just because it's common sense doesn't mean it's divine. I don't think it's divine just because it makes sense. Listen, if thou shalt not kill, why are we so violent as a species? And every species is. Ants, birds, duck, like all of the wild is violent. Every one of us enacts in some form of cannibalism, whether it's for the sake of eating each other or just taking each other out. Every species does, and it's because resources are limited. And if God wanted us not to be that way, I believe He or she would bequeath an abundance of resources for us to have, so that there is no need for shortages and abundance, and then in the imbalance in between. But since there is, I got a feeling that we don't get it. And the reason that we don't get it is because we've been told that there are people that actually do. Read this book, and you'll figure it out. I call bullshit. I just don't believe it. I'm a hard, tough cookie. I'm a tough cookie.
I think about 5 or 6 minutes. Toilet broke. The toilet broke like 5 or 6 minutes, right? Me being me, I'm like,
I feel like
so
no matter, again, I do enjoy this conversation because I know that because I know that there is a gap of understanding between the two of us. I think we are both intelligent people. I would argue that you're probably smarter than me, and I wouldn't even have a problem accepting that. But the fact remains, there's a pillar or a roadblock directly in the way of me in acceptance and understanding of what's going on, because ultimately I'm still putting my faith in man and not God. That is my problem. Because no matter how many answers or explanations or plausible, suggestions you could have, at some point up the line, man is the barrier in between me and fully understanding God. That is my issue. And also too, even if man wasn't in the way, I am still a man. And even if God spoke directly to me, I would still have to grapple with the concept that I have to trust that I have the ability to understand exactly what God wants. Especially if God is speaking in these Shakespearean thou shalt. What is thou? I don't know that I can use that in a sentence.
Why you have a translation for that?
Okay, yeah. Again, a translation tab created by man. Again, we are the worst species on the planet. I don't trust us. We're terrible people. I don't believe it.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So do you think that that those that believe have it easy in believing and trusting? They're just like, I get it. I know what God told me, so I'm going to do it.
So
we do that?
I don't think it's easy for you, because I think there's a lot of me in you. I think even you, as a devout, you probably pray 30 times a day. I bet there is a part of you that is like, man, I sure hope this works. I'm sure you've heard the joke. I'm sure you heard the joke that a gunman walks into a church and says something about, for those of you that are willing to die in the name of Jesus Christ, stay present. All other imposters leave. And everybody leaves except for the priest or something like that. And then the gunman says, all right, God, I got you. I've identified your true followers, I'll bill you. The bill is in the mail, And so I feel like a very, 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 very high percentage of people don't 1,000,000,000,000% believe.
I said,
Even the ones that claim to be the most holy. But I think they don't truly believe because there is me, a little bit of me, and a lot, in almost everybody.
We were all before.
Sure. Well, I'm talking about my mentality or philosophy, and that is because something about what we are taught don't pass the smell test. And I'm just willing. I'm of the mind that if one thing is wrong, everything gotta go. Because how do I know? How do I know that I gotta take all. If it ain't 100% accurate, I gotta throw it all away. But I think it's more like only 5% of it makes sense, and the remaining 90, the remaining balance is a little bit too suspect for me to move in quote unquote faith. And my confidence lies in this. I've heard religious people say, God knows my heart. They do something that don't work out, or they do something bad, for what they claim a good reason or just reason, right? And they say, well, God knows my heart. And I think that God knows that I am doing my absolute best to be an asset to society. Forgive me if I've seen too many things with my own little eyes.
but when you don't pay attention to it,
And I'm using the mind that God, Him, or herself gave me to do the math and say, well, we own that bullshit. All of us collectively.
trying to get to the level.
And so I think God will understand why I'm a little weary about listening to what they tell me about Him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that every day I wake up, that by the time I get to bed, I can go to bed knowing I did my best. And I'm gonna leave that alone, because when I see all these conflicts going on in other countries and continents, they are religious in origin. And sometimes they are inserting religion to justify the barbarianism. The conflict in Gaza. That is a religious origin of a war. The stuff they're about to do to the Nigerians, claim they're gonna go protect the Christians, while half the country is Muslim and half the country is Christian. That is a religious-based war. And those things have happened since the beginning of time, and they will continue to happen till the end of time. And my belief is that if we as humans had the ability to understand what God was, we would not be killing each other over whose interpretation of the Bible makes the most sense. That is my mic drop for why I am certain that you, as pure as your heart may be, and as great as your intentions may be, you don't get it. And everybody else doesn't either. The difference between you and me is I know I don't understand. And I know that I don't have the ability to conceptualize it because of how misguided all of us are collectively. But I am not ego, and this is not a sneak slight comment. But I am not arrogant enough to believe that I get it. So I'm just going to divorce myself from it and say, you know what? I'm going to do the best I can every day. If I saw a cat the other day in the drain, storm drain, looking for water, I'm going to do my best by the cat. I'm going to do my best by you and everybody else that I've tried to help in my brief time on the planet. And I'm just going to hope and pray that if God is actually keeping score, that I pass. And that's all I can do. Because watching and observing other people do Christian or Muslim or Buddhist or all these other things, and sometimes you don't know when you're watching. Sometimes you don't know when you're being watched. And me watching somebody and try to follow their lead when maybe in that moment they weren't stepping with God. I'm gonna just do my best every chance I got.
So what do you think is inside of you that makes you want to do that good?
Empathy, flat out. Next question. Doesn't matter. So I'll tell you where it matters. I'll tell you where it comes from.
Like faith in me.
No, it doesn't sound like faith. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, because I'm not doing this to get to the pearly gates. I'm not doing this to avoid, a really hot eternal life. I'm doing it because I would hate it if someone could help me out and chose not to. That's why I'm doing it. It's rooted in selfishness, and I understand that. But the difference is, I feel like some people that claim religion are only doing things because they want to shore up their salvation.
And they are, and that's not right. But forgive it.
Okay, so I would say that I'm no better. Yeah. And I would say that I'm not any better than those people because I'm still selfish in why I do things. I just enjoy sleeping good. Yeah. But I just enjoy sleeping good. And I know that I haven't done this for a few months only because my resources have just changed. But I used to go downtown every second Sunday of the month for 6 straight years. Didn't miss one, no matter how cold it was, no matter how hot it was, no matter how much it rained. And I did it because I slept like a goddamn baby, knowing that I took time out of my life to do things for others that couldn't do a thing for me in return. I didn't do it because I was like, God, you see this? Do you see this fade? Oh man, I didn't do it for that. I did it because you know what? The look on that man's face or that woman's face when I looked in the mirror and the genuine appreciation they had for me in that moment and knowing that they couldn't repay me. That to me felt good. You know where that came from? My father used to make me go out and cut my neighbor's grass in the St. Louis heat. Right after cutting my grass, she would try to pay me, and he would say, I wish you would take that money. You better go get that money back to that lady. So I can't honestly say where the origin is. I have a reason to believe that is my origin story. But I was also raised in a church. I just, it didn't make sense to me as a 5-year-old, at 7, at 17, and I'm certain at 77 it won't make sense. But what does make sense is how my head hits the pillow.
I think we did it.
So, yeah. That's my TED talk.
Okay. But I mean, the thoughts that you have are no different than the thoughts that anybody has.
Thoughts as in doubt?
Believer or no believer.
Are you talking about thoughts in doubt or thoughts of selfishness?
If they get
All
the
of it.
damn
Yeah.
thing
All of it. I mean, we're all human. And I mean, we all have the same. The same thoughts. I mean, we're all works in progress.
Right.
So yeah. And I mean, that's the part. Where God wants us to know that, He gets it, and He has compassion for us, but, as long as we're trying, right, and we're seeking Him, He's okay with that.
So what if we're trying but we're not seeking him or her? Then what?
I mean, what are you trying with?
I don't know. I'm just seeking. I'm seeking my way through this maze. I think we're all in a rat race. We're all in some kind of weird, terrible game. And I'm not necessarily seeking, anything, God's approval or nothing. I'm just seeking. I'm seeking my own. I'm trying to win the game that I'm playing. I'm playing a game within a game. I don't know what the point of this game is in this country, but I know that if I can make sure that as many people that I encounter have a better day, not because of me, but if I am a part of the closing credits of that movie, that's my goal. I just want to make sure that, hey, I didn't make this man or woman's life worse. Unless it is something. Then it's like, cool, I hope you fall down a flight of stairs. Nose first. But, outside of that, if you're good to me, I want to be better to you. And I don't know if that, and I'm sure that, a really, a devout Christian or Muslim would say, well, that's the God in me. Okay, cool, fine. Whatever. I don't have a problem with the origin. I'm thankful that that's how I feel about life.
Erica's birthday.
And then, the history of, the wars and all that stuff. I know you don't want to hear that. You know how to say, but it's all biblical. So, it's a testament that God. God had consequences for the things that happen. The fact that we have different religions, Muslim, for one. That was all created because Abraham was God's will. But God made a covenant with Abraham, and so He didn't just totally destroy him. But when he tried to take things into his own hands by having a child that God hadn't sanctioned, He didn't destroy that child. He just created a whole different religion, Muslim or Islam, based on for that child. but then when he finally did give Abraham the child that he had promised, he was much later on. And then actually told Abraham to sacrifice that child. And then Abraham went to do it because he had faith and God stopped it. Which I'm sure he's going to be like, what the? But it showed faith. And that's how the generations will continue. But because of the fact that you did have the other child that was born out of something going on, because that's where the conflict arose. But it shows that he still has compassion. There's compassion for all of us.
But if God has compassion for all of us, and you can read the Bible and discern that, why are we so quick to war with other religions when, again, you're not a high-ranking official in any church that I'm aware of? Why is it someone, a common man like you and I, why can you understand that and accept it as it is, and yet we still have religious wars going when God, Him or herself, showed compassion? Why are we better than God? And to, send people that don't believe the word the way that we do, with, what are we doing? Here's my thing. Because I believe that there is so much obvious hypocrisy, I know for a fact, nobody that claims to be of the clergy believes this shit. There is so much direct contradiction. And I understand how it can be confusing because the Bible is like, it's every word ever written. I mean, it's a lot of words, okay? So it's a lot of things to keep in your mind, right? Without, you really can't go all in on one rule or one passage without, stepping on another. I can understand how that's possible because there's so many passages. But that again, that in of itself, is so complicated that not every man, woman, and child can understand it. I call bullshit. I don't think God would have given us such uninterpretable things that can't live in the same space at once. I just don't. What up, my man? Yeah, man, I just can't. Man. I ain't gonna be able to do it. But that's Shawn. I don't want you to change a thing about your beliefs. I want you to be as strong in your convictions as your woman for you out here. And I'm sure that, nothing I can say would ever compel you any differently. So I'm thankful that you're a rock. I'm thankful that you're a man. Yeah.
It's not easy.
I know. And humans, we do the thing of least, the path we choose. We're like water, we're like air. We choose the path of least resistance. And yeah, man, I'm just gonna have to be on this path. Yeah. I don't get the emails until Wednesday.
You know, fantasy football?
No, he's one of my bowling teammates.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, he worked here a couple of years ago. He stayed in touch, but he walked on down the road.
What did you say about Thanksgiving?
I mean, I'm gonna work until. So normally people come in until about 3-ish. And then I was just gonna go home. I'm not, as you know, I'm not religious, and I'm definitely not into the holidays like that for real. But I'm also flattered when people think enough of me to invite me to functions. So I think there's a level of guilt that I feel when that happens. So I do my best to show up if I don't have conflicting things. But I plan to go home, play Madden, and hang out with my cats and dogs, and go to bed and do it all over again the next day.
Well, you're more than welcome.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I was, as it stands, I figured I'd pass by for 20, 30 minutes and then,
20 to 30 minutes
man, look. So it's funny.
on Thanksgiving.
Absolutely.
All
It's-
that food.
so I wouldn't say I'm a picky. My thing is
You
this.
sitting on that in a restaurant.
Yeah, but like you don't. So I am. I used to be. I used to be a very social person. As by nature, I had talked to somebody. Right now, I do it for a living, and it's like sometimes, man, I want solitude.
Okay.
But the way you get me to stay is if y'all playing cards or doing something. Because I'm very ADHD. My mind is bouncing a million places at once.
I mean, church folks do try to have fun with doing other stuff. They don't just sit and read the Bible all the time.
Listen, you're gonna break out the Ouija board, man. I'm gonna be there, man. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I would never summon any more bad fortune on myself than I've already experienced in this very brief 44 years, 44 laps around the sun I've taken.
Nah, it ain't updated yet.
You say what? It ain't updated?
Yeah, last week was week 10, right?
And I'd be lying if I gave you any indication.
Yeah, last week was week.
You said you live in which development? I'm sorry, I don't even live in Marvita. Which section?
You
KB?
asking me or-
Yeah, you.
In Perry Home.
Perry, okay. The I assume the gated part?
Yeah, so
Okay.
the last one before you leave out of Marvita, going to the Walmart.
Yeah, okay.
On the
Yeah,
left.
yeah. When I get my lazy butt up and ride my bike, that's the one I go there. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, they just closed the gate like last week.
Yeah. Yeah, when I first was looking at Marvita, I was looking in that section, but their timeline didn't work with mine.
Sometimes I kind of review this guy. We were stuck on the builder, which you came from Florida. We didn't really, they made it seem like, these houses are just top quality.
Yeah.
There's other floor plan, so then we kind of just like, okay.
Yeah.
And so they didn't have any more. We actually like, well, I mean, it's more so me. I like Ellison.
Okay.
And they didn't have any more Perry homes in Ellison. They said, we got some in Marvita. And we were like, okay, we don't. And then we went over there and saw the house and fell in love with it.
Is it a 1 or 2 story?
It's 2-story.
2-story. Yeah. The house I was going to buy from Perry Homes, I wouldn't know what the model was called, but it was a 1-story. If I remember right, it was 1,950 square feet. It was in a premium lot. But the time, everything was great. But the time table was just was incongruent with what I needed.
Yeah, I was laughing at the bills. That was the whole thing, man. We probably could have waited, to move here, but I guess I was kind of anxious about wanting to get here and just get it all done with. We wanted a house that had the game room, they had 2 bedrooms downstairs. My parents,
They stay with y'all?
when they
when they
come and
Yeah.
I mean, even that was kind of like, they only come like once a my wife. Well, no, we want to have it. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Mom ain't having nobody happy, man. Mom ain't having nobody. Head up.
We want the office, the game room, the dining room, 2 bedrooms downstairs. So.
That thing is so loud. I said, hey bro, if you didn't use my you ain't gotta ask. You just want to grab it. Don't use everything. I'm trying to conversation. I literally cannot hear myself.
To be honest, I mean, the initial plan, we had a 2-story house in Florida. The initial plan was to get something smaller.
Yeah.
And which is a 1-story. And so we picked the house, and we were ready to go with that. And then of course, the person that was doing the sale, well, I mean, I'm right down the street, and it's 2-story with 2 bedrooms downstairs, and it's like, oh. And then we got in there and saw it, and we're like, oh, so that was kind of changed.
Yeah.
Changed everything.
Yeah.
I mean, we like our house, but I know we could have probably, we'd probably been happy with another building with a 2-story house, or the same thing. Because I mean, if they so big on saying how much quality their houses have, I kind of don't feel it's level. I mean, we got lights going out within a month, and doorknobs falling off.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
Our
unacceptable.
neighbors have worse problems than that. So it's, we kind of like, we had a house for 16 years in Florida by like one of I mean, it was not a quality building, production-based building. Yeah. Never had no problems like that.
I don't know why.
It's kind of like, okay, if that was their selling point, we got jail.
Yeah. So I can tell you that when I step inside the Perry home, the quality to me just seemed superior to the other homes that I had stepped in, the build quality. Because Perry wasn't in my timeline, and they were at the top of my budget, I cannot lie. But when I went to Tri-Coast, which is just a few blocks from you, I went there and I felt the same. And so far, I've really had no issues with my house. There have been some minor things, but they've all been under warranty. So it hasn't really been. It'd be one thing if like your issues weren't covered under warranty and they couldn't come back and replace that. I'd be red hot. But because it was, because I think that if I work construction, and construction is timeline based. They're trying to maximize their profits. So a lot of what they're doing, they're giving themselves really slim deadlines. So I personally can be a little lenient when things like that happen because I do understand, because of my experience in the trades, how tightly they're trying. And the thing is this: either you're going to get a house that was built on a timeline and pay a certain amount of money, or you're going to get a house that everything was taken with care and precision, and you're going to pay 4 to 10x for that house. Because ultimately their bottom line is bottom line. Bless you, whatever that's going on, whatever that is back there. Bless you. Yeah. So, but yeah, as far as I'm concerned, as long as it's under warranty, I don't care what happens. I don't care if the whole house collapses. Build it up, build it up, dog. I got a warranty here. I don't know. Bless you, I think. Okay, I lied. It does work. Yeah. What happened?
Where you want to go take a lunch break?
Oh, Roy? Only that.
We come back and shop and still full way.
When did this happen? Everything at ACR right now? Oh, Lord. What's up with your project? Come on home, baby. You say you ain't did it yet? All right. Yeah, I suppose.
There's a lot of small. I was telling the story about the 19-year-old Ray that they hired. He quit.
Oh.
Malik made me quit.
Yeah, about a technical maybe quit.
Is that okay?
So you remember a couple of my first gray haircuts, right?
Uh-huh.
Sure.
How can you forget? But yes.
But, I learned from it and I got better from it.
Yeah.
Right? I took the criticism, tried to figure out how to get better. So I told dude named Ray, the guy was super long curly hair, comes in, he wants to both fade, gives him this mushroom. You ever seen a getting off mushroom? Like multiple parts, they just do all these stories and that's what it was. No blame to it at all. So I go, Ray, I said, that tough one did, man. He goes, for real, I thought he liked it. I said, like, let me tell you something, man. There's a lot of people that gonna say that they like it, but they just want to get, it's like trying your auntie food for the first time. You know, you like, yeah, auntie, that's good, but you like, it's terrible. I'm ready to go. So, you know, man, the man said, like, I believe it was good. Once he said that, I said, okay, you believe it was good? Cool. I got nothing to say to you.
Right.
40 minutes later, this was texting all this shit.
Word.
Yeah. It was like a second week there. I gave him 3 weeks.
Yeah.
But it was like a second week there.
Huh.
And I was just like, damn.
Couldn't take any creative criticism.
No.
That's
So
tough.
Kevin tried to point to me. He was like, yo, Lee, you can't do that. He license this, that, and the third. He tried to take his life around. I said, I don't give a damn what he is. I said, if you try to take his life around, who quits and somebody saying that they didn't do a good job? So who does? If you try to change your life around, there's no way you just quit off of that one little thing. Because what I told him immediately after when I said to couple admit, I said, hey, if you need any help on this, if you're struggling on the cut, don't hesitate to ask. You know, everybody in here can provide you some kind of help.
So you didn't just go in and say, hey, Ray, that was trash.
No,
Oh, okay.
I brought a little bit of comfort at the end of it.
Yeah.
You know, he still quit. And Kevin tried to get on me, and the other one was like, yo, you can't do it, that ain't right. I was like, wait a minute. Not really gang up. 2 weeks because somebody said that.
Right. This ain't the industry to be frail like that.
I said at one point in time, everybody here heard that their haircut was not a good haircut. Right? I said most of y'all talk about each other's haircuts from time to time anyway. So to hear that one haircut was bad, you just outright decide to just quit like that is very weak-minded. That's just not what you do.
This ain't the industry to be that frail.
No. I said, I had people go from my chair to somebody else's chair.
Mid haircut. My clippers was still on. Like, wait a minute. At least let me turn my clippers off.
I think the cake wasn't on.
He's like, well, get my cake back at least.
My cape on, man.
Cutthroat industry, dog. No pun intended.
So I was like, I said, y'all want somebody like that on y'all team?
How many barbers y'all got right now?
Full time.
Seven full time?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Keith in the structure now, so he
Yeah.
made it on like on Saturday and that shit. But in some Saturdays he ain't there, he ain't got to work. Yeah, 7 full-time barbers. But the thing is, it's so spaced out that you can't even tell. And a lot of them is just like one barber trying to build up his clientele, and another barber, I don't know what he does. But the one that's trying to build his clientele back up, he be leaving marks on everybody.
You scratching them up?
I got a client who did this too.
What up, pretty girl? Hello, pretty lady. What up, my handsome good friend?
She did.
Oh.
Good job. I need somebody to fix it.
Oh! Oh! Okay.
You did a good job.
Oh.
You did good. You're beautiful. She did. She was, I'm beautiful.
You are beautiful.
You're beautiful.
Can I get a high five? You did a good job.
You did a good job.
I was just surprised at how beautiful it was. Yeah. I got a lollipop. You want some candy?
You want a lollipop?
You did such a good. Ooh. Yes, you did. Okay. Can I get some nuts? Yes, Mom.
Let's go.
There it
There
is.
you go.
I am sorry for my reaction. That was yes. Wow. That was wonderful. I'm sorry, ma'am. I wasn't ready. I didn't mean to trouble.
No, you're good.
Oh, man.
Our reactions were better.
Yeah. Wow, then. Okay.
Okay, so all 3 of them are going to get this back.
Okay. Do I need to sign her in? Yes. Charles, can you take care of you?
I can't even see his name.
Oh, man. She. We.
Yeah.
Did your heart drop? Did your heart drop?
But the thing is like, it's not the first time she's done it.
Yeah.
But she's not gonna this bathroom.
Yeah, this
so
is-
close.
She got herself. She did. You did a good job, girl. That's wonderful.
Listen, she's gonna be a hairstylist.
I think she
You
will.
should see all her Barbies.
She's okay. So she's got the book. All right. My my son, when he was 6, he was 4. Him and his sister in the bathroom, and his mom was on the couch, and he walked out of the bathroom first, and he had scissors in his hand, and he was dragging them along the wall, but he was trying to hide it. And so he was just kind of looking around and he was doing this, but she could hear the scissors and she didn't know what it was. And he just kept walking. And then a few minutes later, my youngest daughter comes out and she's got a patch really close to her head, missing. And she walks to her mom, and her mom like starts screaming like, "What happened?" And so she calls Gavin in, and she goes, "Gavin, did you cut her hair?" He goes, "Nah, it was some guy in the bathroom, but he left." And she goes, "Who was in the bathroom?" Gavin goes, I didn't get his name. One of the funniest stories I've ever heard in my life. He goes, "Next time he comes back, I'll ask."
I think all of my kids have done it at some point, but she's done an exceptional job.
She wanted to make sure. She got every hair. Oh
It
man.
looked where it's like I cut this part back here because it was it was just so off.
Yes.
It's okay.
So ma'am, I've been compiling data for this very instant. I have a few pictures of my clients that have done this to themselves. All right, man, have a good week. If you don't want to participate, I can accept that. But I would love to be able to take a picture of this because I want to create a post to beg parents, talk to your kids about this before they do it so that they don't do it. Because, she sounds like she was going to do it at one point in her life anyway, when you say she's
Yeah.
cutting up all her dolls and whatnot.
She's probably gonna do it again.
Where do you guys keep y'all clippers and trimmers and whatnot?
So we have like a really, really large art cabinet, and we have a couple like other spots that like my other daughter does her crafts, and so she's finding them like in those spots.
Yeah.
And there's some I'm like, oh, I didn't even know like there's a plastic pair
Yeah.
that cuts paper. It's not supposed to cut anything else. No, she can make it cut hair.
Okay. All
So
right.
she came across a pair of just like 5-year-old safety scissors.
They weren't very safe, apparently.
How long was it?
Initially, it was like here, so it's okay. But she tells me she likes it short, so
Yeah,
we
okay.
will just keep it short.
Okay. Well, that is a beautiful story.
God is amazing.
Yeah, man. But yeah, if you wouldn't mind, but if you'd rather not, I can accept that too.
I'll have to ask her that.
Okay.
We'll see. Over here.
Do you want the mustache knocked down a little bit, or you could?
A little more just.
You can knock it down a little bit. Actually, the beard can go down.
A little bit more. That's it. On YouTube or TikTok?
TikTok.
I know for a brief while I did, and I thought I shut it down. How long? Like all overnight or just when I wasn't cutting?
I believe it was overnight because it was like 10 o'clock at night. There was a live.
Nah, I was certainly not here.
I meant to send you a message, but I was like, that you probably knocked out.
Yeah, no, I was at golf. I left here. I want to say 7:30. So yeah, if it was.
Friday night.
Oh, I thought you were saying last night.
No. It was like Friday night or Thursday. One of them.
Oh, yeah. Well, if it was Friday, I was stuck here. I had car trouble. But I still wouldn't have left it on purpose. But I was here until. Yeah, Friday I was here until. I'm pretty sure Friday was the night I had car trouble.
Friday was when JP came to fix it.
Okay, so Thursday I was here until like 10:30, 11 because of car trouble. And then, yeah, Friday I was here a little late again because of my car getting fixed.
Yeah, I was scrolling through TikTok. All of a sudden, I seen the live was going on. I said, okay.
But were the lights on or?
Nah, lights were on. Everything
Yeah,
was on.
okay, yeah. Good.
There's new security feature.
Yeah.
Watching the intruder.
I'm sorry?
Watching the intruder.
Trying to. Luckily I ain't catching it. So when you got your practical schedule? Or are you still planning on not be a barber no more?
I was just telling my son, so remember Kel was saying that he hadn't heard back from him?
Yeah.
So the director of the department just went up to Brian the other day and told Brian that they were going to schedule the interview.
They're gonna on both for both of y'all or just for Kel?
Just for him.
Okay, gotcha.
So the thing is, they can't have siblings in the same department.
Yeah.
So the department that I'm trying to get into now, I have to wait for him to get into. There's a Christmas party coming up.
Yeah.
It's a huge company Christmas party that's coming up. So I'm gonna go talk to those guys then once he gets in the company. But we gotta get him in before Christmas, that's the thing.
Yeah. Why before Christmas?
It's because you have to have a job. You have to have a job.
Before they can do a referral or whatever?
Not even a referral, but so it's a party so you can bring them plus one.
I got you. Gotcha.
And the thing is, so that specific part, the liquid gas part, they will have, they'll be moving from San Antonio to Dallas. So they'll be having job openings.
In those places?
No, in Dallas. So the part of the company that I'm trying to get into now, they're in San Antonio, but they're closing that one down and moving the building.
That's what I'm saying. You have to work in Dallas.
If I get the job,
If you get the job,
possibly, yes. It could be a chance I could be here, but I couldn't be.
All right, we'll see you, brother. Take care. This afternoon.
I'm gonna send you some more BS, man. All right, my friend. Ma'am, did you want her to work with her, or do you care?
It doesn't matter. Okay. Hey, you ready to get your haircut?
Now, listen. I live stream all day long, so if you don't want her, if you don't want her on camera, you can wait on someone else.
I'll wait for her. Yeah, because I'm thinking
All good.
Yeah, so if I do end up getting a change, I could be.
Listen, for 6 figures, I move around good. Especially for a guarantee.
Yeah. If we would have known the information then if we couldn't hire folks to the same department, I would have never talked to those guys. I would have talked to the other guys. So, just hoping that we get in before Christmas, that we both can get the invite to the party and I can talk to those guys. Because the director of the department, he'll introduce you to those guys.
Yeah.
So hey, this is he gonna teach you kind of words, you know, and then boom, get started from there. Well,
But I don't know why, but I assumed you were already on pace for 6 figures based on what I thought you were saying you were busy as a barber.
I was this slow down. money is fluctuates.
Yeah.
Me,
How drastic? How drastic is the fluctuation?
That's
tough. Honest and truly, it might be the environment, bro.
They didn't want to say, no. You ain't got
Okay.
they don't want to say stuff that I've picked up on people that I'm dealing with. They want 100% everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, there will be a. If I can make that move, I will.
I mean, hey, you got it. Whatever you want to do, brother. Either change your environment by taking your pride home, or change your environment by moving to Dallas. Tomato, potato, I guess.
Tomato.
6, 7. I don't know. Whatever. Come on, I'm hip, man. I'm young too, Leak. I thought that was the perfect time to use that.
No, you should never say that.
You said it just like a pump.
Just like a hunk. Apparently I am.
You should never say that. We need to win.
Yeah, we've had a rough go about it.
This referee would have been flashy.
Yeah, it started this way. It started this way, then we figured it out.
Yeah.
But I feel like if we can keep our, so I do believe the last game we won all 7 because we won the 3 games in person, but they have that sub that apparently his handicap was going to be adjusted to 208, which meant he got like, I think 7 pins.
Yes, we won those.
Yeah, so we won because we won all the games by more than like 30 points. So I want to say the first game we won by 17, but I think he got 10 pins. He got 10 pins from what Skip First said that his because he bowled like a 630 series or something like that, and so he says based on this is his first game this season, so his handicap will be I think he said it was 208, or his scratch is 208, so his handicap will be 10. He was getting 10 pins, so yeah, so we got all 7. But yeah, it would be dope to win, but I'm comfortable with top 5.
Yeah, you can't win everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's bowling, bro. Like, sometimes you have a night where everybody's off. Sometimes you have a night where everybody on the opposing team is on. Like, remember when we played them trust fund babies, and they didn't have an open frame for the first 8 games, or the first 8 frames. Yeah, Tuesday night back a couple summers ago.
Oh,
They marked every. So it's like sometimes you just run into a buzzsaw. No matter, it's just it'd be like that.
oh man,
Trust and believe. Hey, what up, man? Yeah, come get it. Okay, I'll see you. Yes, sir. Bye. But yeah, it's I think we'll be straight. I think obviously, you know, we gotta do our best. I think I think we I think Lisa's team will be hard to beat, and I think that team you beat last year, I think they will be hard to compete with. But the thing is, from what I think, both of those guys, both of those teams,
They're not how they look. They're on the same page as us.
right? But the thing is, I think they're low because they play true to their average, whereas I am not a 44 handicap bowler. I'm not. Wesley, I don't. So when Wesley gets hot, Wesley on fire. But I think Wesley's probably close to where he's at. Kenny is not a 55 handicap bowler. He's not. You know what I'm saying? So my point is, me and Kenny are gonna figure it out. Your form has changed, and you are a better bowler now. You're not a 50 handicap bowler. I think Lisa's team, I think they are true to who they are. I think that whatever that other team's name is, I think Don Lee's team will be the only other team that I think we're going to have a hard time with. I think once me, Kenny, and you like get more consistent with how we perform, I think we'll catch fire like we did last year around this time. But I think Don Lee's team is good. Like based on how I've been bowling against Don for 4 years now, and his teams are always top 5. Lisa, the first year I won the championship, I beat Lisa in the playoffs, and I know Lisa's team is going to be top 5 because they're always in the mix, and I'm pretty sure that the team we beat in the playoffs in the finals last year, I'm pretty sure that was their second season together, and I think they said they finished top 8 or something the year before. So,
Speaking of Lisa, we got a race to go to.
we're at Florida again?
It's not Austin.
Oh,
This one is in Austin. You know, one in Austin, another one in Florida. At least the one thing Michelle is going to. They got one, the same one in Florida again next year. Looking forward to that one more than Austin, to be honest.
yeah.
Went to the Rockets game on Monday?
You're going this Monday?
No, we went last.
Oh, you went? Who did they play?
The Mavericks.
Oh, I bet that was.
It was okay.
I mean, they had star power.
Not really good. AD was hurt. Matter of fact, he
course
got
he
hurt.
was.
He
Of
got
course he
hurt 2 games before the game we played. Because I think he got hurt on that Thursday night, and they came out and they said that he was going to be out for 2 games. We looked at the games, he was out for he was bad. Nobody wanted to go see Cooper Flag and
Yeah, Cooper having a rough start.
Clay Thompson ain't good either.
Yeah.
It was a good game. It was a close game, but still, I definitely would pay to go see Wimbledon again. Better head out.
You got Cherry on yet?
He did that like an hour ago.
I bet. Hey man, I was having a religious conversation.
Surprised by everything.
Leisure Throne for the queen. Come right here. Sit your booty right here. There you go. Your slippery's on. It's okay. Right here. You got it. High five. It's okay. I get you, man. So, I don't know. I have no preference other than how it make it look better than what it Let's try yeah, let's try that. Because then if it still looks really funny. What is your idea? What kind of haircut do you want?
Scotty Pippen. What's the issue between you and him? I don't know. That's a very odd question. I think that, Scotty, a lot of people know Scotty.
We're gonna put your hair up. Is that okay? I'll put a cape on you. You get a hand on. It's a front piece. It's the hair on. Look at that elephant. You love that elephant? That's cool. You made it to a picture?
Some guys think they should get Margaret, don't get Margaret. I think get a lot for the organization in Chicago. I know the last days, a lot of things came out of that. Said a lot about Mike.
Okay, so you have to sit still, okay? Do you want to hold my
I think
hair?
Scotty
Or you good?
feel like a lot to get his credit. I think Mike always get his credit, but I don't think Scotty hate Mike. He just feel like
You done? Okay, cool.
he has some feeling that he probably should have represented back more. I mean, the last days, all the things.
Look, I have this really cool starfish. Look at this guy. You know what it is?
परफेक्ट बाथरूम डिजाइन करने का तरीका ये है। सबसे पहले एक लेवल सीमेंट की लेयर लगाएं ताकि सतह फ्लैट हो जाए। फिर रेत की सतह साफ करके 30 सेंटीमीटर ऊंचाई तक पहली वाटरप्रूफ कोटिंग ब्रश करें और 48 घंटे का टेस्ट करें ताकि लीकेज ना हो। पीवीसी पाइप में सीमेंट सैंड भरकर उसे स्टैंड के रूप में इस्तेमाल करें। फिर ईंटों का फ्रेम बनाकर शॉवर एरिया का शेप दें। स्टील वायर नेट बिछाएं और हल्की ढलान के साथ दूसरी सीमेंट लेयर लगाएं। दीवार पर 1.8 मीटर तक दूसरी वाटरप्रूफ कोटिंग करें। मोटे ग्रे ब्रिक्स जिनमें बड़े गैप होते हैं उनका इस्तेमाल न करें। उसकी जगह हल्के कलर के ब्रिक्स लगाएं ताकि लुक क्लीन और अच्छा लगे। और गैप
Got some paint in here. Very look over here. Let me see this side. Pretty low right there in the middle.
Overnight that Donald Trump does not want you to know what to Some major news overnight that Donald Trump does not want you to know what to talk about. As everyone is talking about the government shutdown, Donald Trump finally pardoned over 70 of his close associates, including Rudy Giuliani, others for anything related to trying to overturn the 2020 election. And this morning, we learned
That's her, yeah. It's too loud. I think it's really bothers her.
You cut into the earring?
That was your plan the whole time? Yeah, maybe next time you just ask. Did ask? What did they say?
Okay.
Okay, so then why did you cut your hair?
But if it, you know, if it, you straight. I mean, you ain't got I would just say if you do put gas in it, I put premium. I know it sounds crazy. Don't put 80 cents. But I would.
And I tried to do her and my big wings. Maybe we can do a cool design in your head. Just like that. Yeah. We can do like a flower. You want a flower? You want a starfish? Let me blow this up. Just gotta make it a flower. Ready? When it vibrates a little bit more, it feels like this. Is that okay? Yeah? Okay, see how it feels, okay?
one that draws on your head. Okay? You can't draw on your head. Only me, okay? You promise? I can't promise. Can you see the flower? I know. I think only one is better. Less is more, you know?
Let's do one side, okay?
Less is more. Remember that. Always remember that. Let's tickle the back of your neck. Tickle this right here. Oh, this side. Let's tickle it. Maybe one more thing right here. Down here. Check this one. Clean your heart. Your flower.
That is so awesome. I can see where she sees it easily as a whole.
Yeah.
No, maybe
I
next
did that
time.
part already. I didn't.
High five. Oh, that one did.
I'm
That-
sorry.
It's okay for doing.
It's over now.
You want to do chocolate? Okay, hold on. Give me just a second. Say, can you take that one? Actually, can you sit? All right. Good chocolate. I don't need her to go very
Where's the
This Thanksgiving, Texans can count on Kroger to get up high quality with our exclusive brands and down low prices. Because at Kroger, quality and low prices always come together. Kroger, Texas proud to
Yeah, work and school will do that for you.
School and work. I did the mid light paper on the side, and then the low in the back.
Okay.
And then just hold it, and then just trim it from the top down.
Excuse me. Yeah, you said a mid-light taper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I got like one more haircut. I want to do some buzzes.
So then why are you waiting?
I don't know. 'Cause every time I say it, then I go back and like, I don't like how I look with the buns. And then I go through like 3 weeks of like waking up and then being like having it pushed against the side of my head. I'm like,
I mean, all right. Obviously have it figured out, but this is if anything, instead of buzzing it, why not just like bring it down quite a bit?
like grow back out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I get it trimmed, just so I can be like, oh, okay, well, it's fine for now.
You know, if it makes sense to you, shit.
Yeah.
Have that.
It's really only when it gets this long that it's like annoying. Like, when it's long, but like not crazy long, it's not that bad.
high enough on the side? Or should we-
Yeah, that's good.
That's good. But can you pull up a gold and a black trimmer purchase so we can file a claim? And if anything, if we don't have one or both, create one for today so we can file a claim next month. When you say trim it, you talking like an inch, a half inch, quarter inch?
Yeah, like an inch.
Okay. I'm sorry? Yeah. Yeah, please. So hold on, we don't have them individually?
We don't have an order at all. Well, no, we have the rose gold one, but not gold.
Alright. Yeah, put them on the same receipt and then we'll just have to file a claim in a few weeks.
Then can you put a reminder in the calendar in a month or a few weeks to file a claim?
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
we all have parts of our head that the hair grows crazy out of control. And then there are parts that just grow like it's supposed to. Not supposed. There are parts of your hair that just grow way faster than other parts. Yeah. Some of your shit is like this long.
I know, yeah.
So it's gonna appear that I'm taking more than an inch off, and I am.
No, you're good.
There are some areas that are considerably long.
No, I do that. My hair's weird. Like, especially whenever I'm trying to like style and stuff. Some of my hair is like different type of hair.
Yeah, I have that problem too, and I have the problem where like parts of my hair grow a little better than others. Yeah, but this was dramatic.
Yeah, my hair, it was like towards the back, right?
Yeah. Like right in here, it was like, God damn. Yeah.
that one. You let me know if I should do an edge in the front.
Can you get into my front?
Yep. Okay. The length look good?
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Very good.
Okay.
Yeah.
40.
40?
Oh. See what? How about we go?
Okay. I don't know.
The system of cattle ranching spread throughout the Iberian Peninsula and was later brought to the Americas. Why? Well, both regions have dry climates and sparse grasses, and large herds of cattle need a lot of land to provide the food they need to survive. Which also meant people had to cover a lot of land on foot. If you got bad feet like me, you ain't going nowhere. Spanish horse, the barb coming from North Africa, or the Arabian horse coming from the Arabian Peninsula. They influenced riding styles by using shorter stirrups, solid saddles, heavy nosebands, and the hackle. Matter of fact, the hackamore can trace its roots back to ancient Persia. That's right, the Arabs and Persians were also heavily involved in the African slave trade. Isn't that right? It was Cortez and them that brought the vaquero traditions in the Americas, and it spread from Argentina to Canada and everywhere in between. Oh, the Irish did the first cattle drive on the East Coast, and on the West Coast, vaquero became buckaroo. Hey, good morning. Let's talk about cowboys real quick. In the comment section of this video, many of you were calling an erasure of vaquero history by saying cowboys were originally black. So, let's take a look at the word cowboy. As early as 1770, Louisiana required 2 enslaved Africans to manage 100 head of cattle. In the beginning, wild ranchers were referred to as cattle hands, while enslaved African men in the same position were called cowboys. Like the word yard boy and house boy, cowboy was a derogatory term used specifically for black men. Now, black cowboys were normally given angry wild horses that no one else could tame. They tamed them, which later became known as horse breaking. Now, before the abolition of slavery, the cattle trade offered a high degree of freedom for enslaved Africans. They were issued guns for the first time and were able to simply be free for days, weeks, months, years at a time out of the open range, just free. They were even trusted to come back to their enslavers. And over time, the term cowboy became used for defining the cattle range. Ranchers would even win competitions based on the cow handling skills of the Africans they enslaved and no rodeos. Now, the rodeos in the 1820s and 30s in what used to be Mexico, but is now western United States, is where vaqueros and cowboys would test their skills against one another. Now, vaquero is Spanish for cattle herder or cow handler. In English, it would be a cow handler or cow hand for short. The vaquero tradition in Mexico comes from the hacienda system of medieval Spain. Now, this system of cattle ranching spread throughout the Iberian Peninsula and was later brought to the Americas. Why? Well, both regions have dry climates and sparse grasses, and large herds of cattle need a lot of land to provide the food they need to survive. Which also meant people had to cover a lot of land on foot. If you got bad feet like me, you ain't going nowhere. influence riding styles by using shorter stirrups, solid saddles, heavy nosebands, and the hackamore. Matter of fact, the hackamore can trace its roots back to ancient Persia. That's right. The Arabs and Persians were also heavily involved in the African slave trade. Isn't that right, Paul? It was Cortez and them that brought the vaquero tradition to the Americas, and it spread from Argentina to Canada. Hey, good one.
So I'm sensing a bit of tension between you two. Well, it's not working, but I still think you're more. I started and I make standards. Right? In your journey, so I just want to get this
What up, my man?
I got a appointment for
Are you Mr. Martin?
David Martin.
Yes, sir. I'm Shawn. Nice to meet you, bud.
Nice to meet you. Can I use the restroom?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. I got to text a client anyway. What up, my friend?
Just walking. Just standing right there behind me.
Yeah.
Going for like a mullet?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
Beautiful. Great on the job, man. Oh, yeah. How'd you find me, Mr. Martin?
I've actually been here before a few
You have?
times.
Have I cut your hair?
No, I don't think so. I think
Okay.
the man who's usually there is still on here.
Gosh, I might have been mad.
Yeah, I think that was his name. Yeah.
Want some moving today. He actually just was here a second ago. He was dropping my truck off for him. Okay, what can I do for you, Mr. Martin?
So go ahead and keep the same style, just shorten it up. Taper fade.
So a taper is just this and this.
Yeah.
A fade would be all of it. So I just want to make sure that.
Oh, just a taper. My fault.
So a taper, okay.
Yeah.
Do I bring any of this down or just do the taper? I'll tell you what, I'll start with the taper, and
Yeah.
then if you decide you want to do a little bit more around the perimeter, then we can knock it out.
Okay.
You want your taper to be bald or real light?
Light.
Light, okay, and then you want to transition that into the beard?
Yeah.
Got it, coming right up.
Oh, and then line up the beard too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You mean to knock the beard down or just line it up?
Maybe knock it down like a two guard.
Okay. You want that with or against the grain? So with the grain would make the hair a little longer. Against would cut it a little shorter.
With.
Bet. Okay. And then if you change your mind, we can go against.
Sounds good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got the day off, or you just get off work early on Mondays?
Just got off work.
Yeah. So what kind of work do you do?
I'm a dispatcher for Lone Star College Force.
Okay. She did dispatch work for like 16 years.
Who?
She did.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
How are you? And she was has to be in a PD for 15 years. Wow. Or 6 years.
Yeah, I imagine my dispatch work is a stressful as what she had to go through, I'm sure.
Well,
so it's pretty stressful sometimes.
Yeah. But you're dealing with college age kids, you know, I can imagine you have your days.
Yeah, there's definitely some things that go on.
How long have you been doing it?
I'm still in the training process. It's like a little over a month now.
Okay. Are you also a student there? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Studying physical therapy.
Okay. See if that high enough, light enough.
That's fine.
That's good. Cool.
Are you recording this?
It's live, yeah. Yeah, I did you not see the disclaimer on my page?
No, but it's
Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah, no, I do try to be as transparent as possible because there are some people that have that don't feel comfortable with it. So I put it on my booking profile. It should have been one of the first passages in like my policies or whatever, which I understand people don't always do that. But yeah, no, I live stream. So I'm sure all of them have a way to download the footage as if it's recording, but I do use my TikTok footage, but I don't take the audio. So like, let's just say you and I talk about some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Unless you give me consent to use the audio, because like I'm gonna either text you or say, hey man, that was a cool conversation. Can I, take that clip and like use that so that even though you said this and I said that.
Yeah.
I've only done that a couple times, and it hasn't been like anything, super. Like it hasn't been anything that would put a person in a bad light or have like tizzy coming, do a video on them or nothing like that.
Yeah, I got you.
But one of my buddies, he made a funny remark about what I do, and we had a back and forth about it. So I make a lot of content for barbers, and for people like you as well. Like if you're just like, why do barbers do this or whatever. But yeah, so I made a video and I got his permission to use the audio. But all the haircut videos I do, I just time lapse them. So like no one. So and I do audio, I do a voiceover over them. So like I'll do your haircut and I'll be talking about something completely other.
I watch a lot of videos like that actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you might have seen a few of mine.
Maybe.
Do you aspire to be a barber one day, or do you just like just watching the process of a haircut?
Yeah, I just like watching the process. Yeah. I like watching really good transformations.
Yeah. So I'm not really. It's not that I'm not good at doing that. I feel like videos like that take a little bit more editing than I want to do. What I do is like I will take my live feed from just some random day. You know, I'll section it up by haircut. I'll time lapse the haircut within 1 minute to 5 minutes, depending on what topic I'm talking about. And then I time lapse it. Then I'll do my voiceover, and that's already a long process. Like that already takes me a long time per video. And the thing is, like, I only have a few thousand followers on each platform, so I'm nowhere near monetization. Head down. Yeah, I'm nowhere near monetization. So it'd be one thing if I were turning my content into money, and in a long, drawn out way I am, because it brings me more clients. But I'm not getting engagement on the internet to where I can monetize on TikTok or YouTube or whatever. Yeah, so I'm nowhere. I got like 2,000 on YouTube. I got around 10,000 on TikTok, but that's over 2 different accounts. And like Instagram, I got just over 2,000. Facebook, I got 8,000. But I'm nowhere near. I am an affiliate on Twitch, but I've literally in 7 years I've made like less than $100. So it's not worth it to me currently to spend all the time editing a transformational video when, like, dude, I get a couple hundred views per video. So, yeah, it's just the juice ain't worth the squeeze at this point.
What's your name?
Shawn Cuts H. Yeah, I got. I'll give you one of my cards. It's got a lot of my social medias, but I'm on like all the platforms: TikTok, Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook, Blue Sky, Threads. Like I'm Shawn Cuts H on all of those. But yeah, no, I'm not very good at being, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's our Twitch.
Yeah, for the most part.
Hello.
We gainfully employed yet, man?
Tomorrow we'll be, hopefully.
My
I got
man.
an interview.
Okay.
4 months of being laid off, I've been twiddling my fingers at home.
Yeah. Well, it ends today or tomorrow.
Hopefully. I can't speak because every time I have to have this 3, 4, 5 scenarios, wait for a call back. Hey, we're more than qualified to run our lab. Week later, no phone call. Week later, phone call. I get a text, we decided just to close the whole position for money issues.
Oh.
I've had 3 companies tell me that. That's how I know my industry is doing bad in oil and gas. Because your boy Trump said, fuck it. I mean, that's it. Sorry, no. We're going to go back to drilling in the ocean instead of exploring natural gas and more cleaner fuels for the industry. And that was my company before it was moving to. Since they want to backtrack it and drill, they drill, they had to make some cuts. And who's the one that's going to get cut first? The technician, not the engineer who makes over $200K a year. They're going to keep that guy. Well, actually, I take it back. They did lay my old boss off. Now he's at another company running their division over here. I apologize.
No, you're okay.
Yeah, sometimes I got to watch my tongue.
No, you're okay. You came in here hot.
I'm an old sailor, so I got.
But you know what? You're ready to go back to work, and we are hopeful you get your job.
That's what I tell everybody this. Any type of situation, save money, because you never know when you're going to be put in a situation. Like I keep, literally, I got a $2 raise 2 weeks later. I'm twiddling my fingers at home, collecting unemployment.
We'll pull it for you.
Well, I had a phone interview, and she's like, I like what I hear, and I interviewed directly with the hiring manager, and I do get hired, I'll be working directly for her, so it's kind of 2 people. It's not like I'm handing you off to the hiring manager. No, I talked directly with her. She invited me tomorrow to go plant walk through, sit down and talk, like in person. Same thing I'm doing, research and development, the new compounds and chemistry, stuff like that. What I went to school for. That's why I want to stay in my field. Yes, I could have got a job doing some rinky-dink working from home. A job is a job at the end of the day. But people got to realize when you're on unemployment, when you take a job and that job doesn't work out, you got to start the whole unemployment process over again. They don't base on your previous. They're going to base on your new job. So if I work there for 2 days, I won't be getting anything. Because this is based on tenure, how long you've been, and how much money you put into that unemployment pool for that job. Because I still have about 30,000 with weather for unemployment, so I wasn't like I'm pressed to find a job. I was waiting for the right opportunity to come along. I mean, my brother's like, oh, why don't you go work at the warehouse, make $18 an hour? I'm like, that's cool and all, but I'm not going to be there that long. Once I quit, I'm going to burn the bridges with them, and you never know. That company might open up a lab somewhere, I might apply for that, and I'm like, remember you walked out on us? So I'm trying to do it the right way. The way when I'm on unemployment is with a job that I know that's going to pay my bills. You know?
See if the back and sides are like what you want. You got a real, as you already know, I did a low-ish taper back here. I can bring it up if you like. That's good right there. Yeah, cool. And then what do you think about this? Should I trim this down a little bit, or should I just line it up and just leave it like that?
I'll leave it up to you.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna line it up. I'll show you the mirror again. Here it is. Hold this both for a
It's like
second.
game day play. The dog that chased the kids in the apartment complex.
Let me line
The
up
kids are
first.
tied between cars.
Take a peek and
Parents
see
nowhere to
if
be
that
found.
looks good. I would
I
say
can't go
if
outside
you're
and start
gonna
taking
keep,
pictures because that makes myself like a parrot.
some people,
I take pictures of my
you know,
kids.
want to keep a little extra hair
Can't
around
call
their
the cops.
head.
Cops take pictures of my
In the little brief winter you guys have down here. So I could see this working out either way. I would rather give you the option to at least see what it looks like, and then if you love it,
I got somebody
you're
that
not
stays
that
in the
impressed.
apartment complex. I'll tell them to look at what you need to get over here.
Okay.
I think I've been reading like internet forums of people in the same situation, so I think I'm gonna buy one of those. I'll plan on getting one anyway, those little
Okay.
those cameras, you can like not a back camera, but like
Dash cam?
yeah, dash cam, but you can record it. If you got like a good one,
I think that looks good. It's just a matter of can you get used to that look.
Pull one of those.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and I would say at least while it's kind of chilly, it's starting to get a little cold.
Yeah.
Leave it like this, and then when it starts to get a little warmer, you know what I'm saying, cut it down a little bit on the sides.
I like it.
Cool.
That's what I've been doing. Yeah, I haven't touched the car. You have to pay the rent. I mean, pay the bill on it. You can have it at that point. Jump on it, play on it as much as you want. Give you the money for the money. The other day, my neighbor, he has a truck, right? Kids were jumping on the back of the truck. One kid, like, you know, it's like a bed, right? Jumping on the back. There's a kid laying down in the back, like playing. Yeah, they jumping from truck to truck. I'm like, it would be me. I would have came out here and called the scene. Looking at the kids, you know, the parents not know how to be respectful of the property.
It's cool that you record what you do though and post it. I like seeing that because a lot of people don't really do that, you know?
Yeah. So the point of why I post is twofold. One is to, well, I guess threefold. One is to show prospective clients in the area that are searching for the hashtags or whatever that are in the area that I put them in. Two is to educate the industry on, you know, like I said, tripod. I want to educate you, the consumer, why barbershops run and work the way they do. I'm also a shop owner, so I try to educate barbers on why certain things happen the way that they do. But also, too, there are just some people that are just entertained by watching, you know, haircuts, or they want to learn how to cut hair. And so I time-lapse it just fast enough so you can kind of see what I'm doing. I do also long-form videos where I just use the actual haircut. If the haircut took 18 minutes, like it's that whole 18 minutes unencumbered. I might use the audio depending on what they're talking about. Like I said, I want to put a client in a tough position if, you know, they got a hot take. But for the most part, you know, it's relatively barber-centric with an occasional, you know, outside the lines, you know, obscure conversation, especially if it's like a hot topic, because all that stuff still kind of falls under like the barber category. I think we're talking about in barbershop, in my opinion. This is a 2 with the thing. Does that look Like, I'm taking enough off, or should I do a little?
I think that's
That's good.
Just a heads up, I'm scrapping the beard. I'm gonna get more of a conservative that I can't show with part side going down my head.
But yeah, if I can teach somebody something as far as like how to cut hair, because I also understand my method is a little unorthodox, like most barbers cut a little different than I do.
Yeah, I'm cut the beard off like
If I
a
can
little
give someone that's struggling how to, learn how to cut hair,
Yeah, I gotta cut my
another
beard anyway.
option of how to get the process or a different process,
It's in a plant.
and I would.
I'd be ready to put that thing on.
I would think that I would be a great alternative for a method as opposed to the traditional way people cut hair.
Plus, I can't show them on like a teeny Wolverine. Chinese version of Wolverine. Paul will come out with another butternut.
Can't think of the
Can't cut you,
this guy, but
you look better. Spread it
tell you, you look like somebody.
Peanut butter and jelly.
I don't watch a lot of movies, so I can't think of.
You know Trey Young?
Yeah.
Someone said I look like him once, and I do not see it.
So it's a stretch.
Yeah.
I see it.
Really?
I do. It's kind of funny to see, because Trey is very light. Trey's mixed, Trey's mom's white. It is kind of hard to sometimes see a person of a different ethnicity and be like, you look. But I got an Indian client that reminds me of LeBron. It's because of like the shape of his head and face. He's also balding like LeBron. So there are similarities in him and LeBron that I've never said to him, but he reminds me of LeBron, just like the face and head shape.
Is it like the facial structure?
Yes.
Like, like Trey Young? Yeah.
And I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Do you mean to knock the mustache down a little bit, or just mine?
See, I'm one of the people, I gotta have navigation on just to get home, even though I know what I'm doing.
Which do you think?
I feel like knocking it down because you gotta be productive.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's gonna be it.
Oh, I'm bad with directions. You think I'm joking? I've literally got lost 3 miles from my house, thinking I'm on the other side of town, and I'm right there. I'm like, oh.
Which actor was it that you think I look like? Forgot his name.
No, I definitely don't know his name. I'm trying to think of what. See you, buddy. Have a good week.
Oh, your hat. Is that your hat?
Yes. That's his head. Yeah, he came over that. I feel like have you ever seen Step Brothers?
Yeah, with Will Ferrell, right? Yeah.
I think it was Will Ferrell's brother. That's like, I've had a carb since 07 or something like that, or 02. I think I feel like that's the guy, but I can't fully visualize what his face looks like right now.
It's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Well, right, it's been a while since I've seen it too, so I can't remember what that dude looks like, but I feel like it was a movie that I've seen a while ago. I'm gonna do the bottom in a second. I just want to give you a close up to make sure this we're on the right track. And did you say we're supposed to trim the top or leave it for now?
Leave it for now.
Yeah. Okay.
That's good.
That's good. Cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't know the guy. I don't even know the guy. I don't even know the co-star of Step Brothers. What his name is. Whoever's Will Ferrell's stepbrother was.
Yeah. I forgot his name too.
Yeah, I would have. I'd probably never know. But man, I can't think. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of movies.
Man, shouldn't be afraid of Bath and Body Works.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of movies, but I know I've seen this guy. But Trey Young is an interesting. It's an outside shot. I do see some of the. Do you play basketball? Okay. Hey man, maybe you got a hell of a crossover,
Yeah, I
nice
was
jump shot.
taking a shower, 5 minutes into the shower.
Good crossover, terrible jump.
I
I always get open, but I can't make it.
Yeah, you sound like me. I was pretty good off the dribble.
Push the code, I got
Getting the ball to the basket. Hell, getting the ball to the backboard was a challenge. So, but those days are long behind me. I'm hooping 10 years now. I was 34 when I started basketball.
So I had no choice but to finish.
That's good, yes, sir. Can you handle a photo shaver under your neck? Will this break you out?
I don't think anything will break me yet.
Granted, I washed my hair 3 days ago. I couldn't get it fresh for the day, so I'll take a shower, but I'm not gonna get it fixed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one thing. It's just or they just shut the hot water off.
Yeah.
Like a pipe bust every week.
I feel like it's
Either the plumber's getting over on y'all, or y'all just telling the plumber to do the cheapest fix. What kind of plumber gets to come out here and make $1,000 pro or whatever?
iPhone, okay. I wonder if can you like take a picture of an image if an iPhone give you like a similar items or something like that?
Yeah.
Do that. Because I'm telling you, there's a guy that's gonna pop. I'm gonna do it on my phone.
Okay.
To see.
Like take a picture of myself and see
Yeah,
who
take a
pops
picture of
up?
yourself and see who
He looks
pops.
that much like me? You think so?
The problem is I don't watch a lot of like when I watch TV, I watch ESPN or like crime documentaries. So like I don't watch I don't watch new movies very often. Yeah, I just don't. I'm a sports guy, and then you can relax. Yeah, more so a sports guy, and then occasionally when like a good game or ESPN isn't on, then I'll watch whatever crime documentary. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me see how this would work on mine. You don't.
Got the patchiness, but that's not your fault.
Yeah, with genetics.
You know, like Crown and Coke, right? Those ain't cheap drinks. I don't really drink beer. I like to drink. If I drink beer, I'm gonna be at the bathroom. If I drink a mixed drink, I can get what I need in a concentrated form without all the excess. I mean, don't get it wrong. I'll drink a beer.
Okay, I think I figured out. Okay, I'm gonna try you.
Like, if I drink beer, I'm like watching a game at the house. I'm at the bar. I'm just taking a Crown and Coke or something. I'm spending money. I'm always trying something.
Looks like this guy. I'm not. Who does my celebrity look like? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, man.
I'll take a picture of myself later.
Yeah.
See what it says.
Yeah. I'm telling you, you look like somebody. But like I said, I don't watch a lot of movies or like TV. I just typically I stick to sports for the most part.
Me too.
What's your sport of choice? All of them? Or? Oh, okay. Is that something you train in as well, or
yeah,
like a lot? You do. Okay.
I train Muay Thai.
Okay. I feel like he might have been jiu-jitsu, maybe. I think he said he had a tournament to go to in like Stafford or something. What's the difference between Muay Thai, jiu-jitsu, karate?
Jiu-jitsu is grappling.
Okay.
It is, you're on the ground. Well, you can start on the feet, but it's really it's on the ground and you try to submit the other person.
Yeah.
Muay Thai is known as the art of the 8 limbs, so it's your hands, your feet, your elbows, and your knees.
Gotcha.
Punching and kicking, basically.
Yeah. But MMA stands for mixed martial arts, right?
Yes, also.
So you could be a Muay Thai guy and fight or go up against Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or person, right? Or do they kind of keep you in the same discipline?
Well, it depends on what you want to compete in.
Uh-huh.
Basically, if you want to do Muay Thai, you're only going to fight like other Muay Thai,
Okay.
like a Muay Thai tournament or bracket, whatever.
Uh-huh.
If you're MMA and you only know Muay Thai and you go into an MMA fight, you're going to get your butt kicked.
Yeah.
You have to
Diversify a little bit.
Yeah. Definitely need to know wrestling, jiu-jitsu, probably should know, and then some striking martial arts.
Yeah. Do you think one day you'll work toward getting to a point where you could do that, or would you just prefer to stick to Muay Thai?
I definitely want to do multiple.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to do jiu-jitsu one day. But we'll see.
Yeah. You're young. You got plenty of time. Okay. Going cash or card?
Card.
Card? Yep.
You ever thought about doing like that, got that Japanese martial art where they take your energy and use it against you? Look,
Taekwondo. No, not Taekwondo. Aikido?
Yeah, that's
No, judo.
Yeah, they basically like takedown, but they take the energy and throw it back on yourself.
Yeah.
My bad, I wasn't trying to listen to the conversation.
Yeah, you were.
I was speaking out loud.
Yeah.
Some barbershops are for.
I think it might already paid.
But
No.
I'll get. Oh, it hasn't.
No. So if anything, it says hold but not charge, and I'll show you just a bit, just so that you feel comfortable.
Go ahead and add a tip on it. Go ahead, add like $10.
Yeah, so it says not charged. So if anything, so I have clients that when they book, it takes the money and it holds it for a day or so. But your account it doesn't appear it's set up like that. But you can write in whatever tip you want afterwards.
Okay, I see.
And just to make sure you are not obligated to tip, bro. So if you got it, cool, but I don't want you to feel bad if you don't.
All right, there you go.
Cool. Mr. Martin, pleasure, my brother. Hopefully
Yes,
see you in a
sir.
couple weeks.
Thank you.
Y'all have a good one.
You too.
Take care, son. Take care.
I think they just opened. They opened last night.
A lot of the Trump was throwing a fit because the judges they feel snap for the people on the elections. I'm like, y'all worried about a shutdown, but people's lives are in hands right now. I mean, y'all can find billions of dollars to build new helicopters, but y'all can't find $1 billion to get people, put food on their table. It was funny, Trump got reelected, he was planning on going away with snacks. Maybe everybody goes buy like actual whole, instead of like going buy stuff for people already eliminated that, you can't buy like snacks anymore, but they want to do it like real aggressive. They want to do like, make you buy like old school, like you go take a big bag of rice or something. Or no, like a big bag of chocolate. Like everybody wants
I say, girl. Oh, yeah, yeah,
Wasn't really wrong saying this, like those things right here, and then it kind of goes on.
yeah.
And then still, you get that sharp blade on your face. Basically, the only thing I can put on my face without my face reacting is like a small pair of clippers. I just shave as close as I possibly can without a guard. That's called it. They can't say that, but I don't know what to tell you. Pretty much remember he used to cut the back of my head, he used the actual trimmers when I used to have the flat top.
Yeah.
You know, my back of my neck would break out. That's in my face. my parents as well. My dad told me to come over there. He laid off a chunk of a couple hundred power wash bricks in the driveway. But it turned into power wash the whole 2-story house, all 4 corners.
Why you got it out?
So I'm on the ladder from the roof line down, power washing the whole house. This wasn't in the conversation that dude when we were talking about it. So it turned into a bunch of Hollywood. Down there, get that corner, get that corner.
Why you up there?
Still don't see payment. Because I was finished, that's why I'm over in my stepmom called us. I told my dad to tell her to cash that money or sell it to me. Works, so I mean, I'm pretty sure I'll get it, but it's just, I don't know if they'll expect me to name it after completion or name it for that day. Give me half now, I'll come out all the way out there to work on food.
I'm gonna need that money to make it back out.
She can afford it, she makes more for the $150K a year. She's the type of person, I can't afford it, but she'll go around and they just bought one of those smart ovens that connects to Wi-Fi. I'm like, huh? I mean, no, it's just funny here, and I'm like, oh, we can't afford that. But, oh, by the way, we just bought 3 new jet skis, which you only come with this on the way.
Wait to not be able to if it's like that.
I mean, she worked hard for what she did. It's just funny hearing the conversation. Like her car she had one of those brand new Cadillac CTSVs. Somebody was drunk and hit her, wrapped her on a pole. Next day she went out and brought a Cadillac Escalade cash. Didn't even wait for the payout from the insurance. The insurance is just gonna pay her back. Like the insurance is just gonna pay her back. Can you swing my chair that way? Jump chair. Never mind. I got a good look.
Take it easy, Michael.
I didn't want to turn my head and you put his teeth over my head. Hey, she asked for it. I'm good. I'm pretty sure she gets pounded by guys all day. Say, when you get to deliver, how about you come deliver something to my house? Now, it's just funny, like, how can I put it? Like, yesterday I went to Walmart. I'm just dressed comfortable, but these girls, they literally they had like booty shorts, like they leave nothing to imagination. You know what I'm saying? Like, let it all hang, and then some guys like, not me, I guess they were coming in, guys were walking out, they did a whole 360. She looked at him and looked at me and rolled her eyes. In my head, I'm like, you don't want the attention, don't bring it to the sleep. I can't get mad. I mean, you know, everybody can wear what they want to wear, but if you want to wear something that is good, just be ready for the attention.
I cannot sit by idly listen to you perpetuate rape culture. I understand what you're saying.
No, it's just.
I understand what you're saying because I used to think like that, and sometimes I still have to check myself.
Yeah.
But we have to be accountable as men.
Oh yeah, it goes both ways.
It does. It does go both ways, but I can't let you say that and not at least bring up, at least challenge
Yeah, I understand.
where you're coming from. You're a grown man, you can say and think what you want. I want to be a part of the solution, and we have to look at ourselves and realize that no matter what it appears, we don't have a right to a woman's body.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with that.
So I don't want to put it out there, but I can't let you say that without at least giving you an idea or an opportunity to think about it differently.
I guess I should have gave more context. It's like, okay.
Listen, I'm a terrible person. When it comes to women, I'm trash.
Yeah.
So we are one of the same.
Yeah.
You're just, I'm trying to be better about how I view women.
Yeah.
And I'm just giving you an opportunity to look at it differently. That's all.
Yeah.
Because
No, I totally wholeheartedly agree. But it's just like, how can I put it? Like, I respect the woman totally. I'm not the perfect person to catcall or anything, but it's like, how can I put it? I don't know how to say it without. Well, you get what I'm trying to say. It's like,
no. It's a tough topic.
Yeah.
It's a tough topic. And I can acknowledge that. That's why, I can say, I understand where you're coming from. But I think we as men need to be, it's almost like black people are running at a level of fatigue, explaining why this or that is racist, right? I'm tired of telling white people this, that, or the other. And I think women are also tired of having to explain to a man how that misogynistic, sexist, or whatever. And I think just like in race relations, it's not my job as a black man or black person to explain to you why that was racist. It is your job as a white person or a non-black person to do the work. And I think at this point in society, we've had enough examples of what, rape culture does and perpetuates, how it affects women. And I think it's our job as men to police our own. Which is why I felt like I had to give you an opportunity to at least think about it differently. Because we have been rewarded at the behest of women's comfort to just do whatever we want to women. And I feel like women are, and that's why I like that conversation where a woman choose a mayor or, the guy, that's why women choose the mayor. That's why that's a conversation. It's because of us men, unchecked, going around, saying whatever we want to or about women, and then saying what she had in coming because she was wearing yoga pants or whatever.
No, I just meant I totally, I agree with you 100%. It's just, how can I explain it? I feel like it goes both ways sometimes. It's just when a woman's in her space, she can't question it, Yeah, but it's how can I put it? If I was a girl, if I wore the most revealing thing, of course I'm a man. It's wrong if I'm trying to holler at catcalling, but a guy's gonna be a guy usually. If they take a quick look and you make eye contact, you can't really. I feel like you can't get mad at me at that certain time because, okay, if I'm doing all this, looking at your face, okay, then bust me down and tell me I'm in the wrong. But if my eyes just take a quick look and you look at me and you get mad, I'm like, that's all I'm trying to say.
I know, and I agree that there are things people do to pass more attention.
Yeah.
I get it. We're in a weird space in current society. And while I instantly, automatically agree with you because I've been a man my entire 44 years, right? And so I've been programmed, and my views have been reinforced by society. And men have always been power. So we live in a man's world. Unfortunately, it makes it hard for us to look at the situation from someone else's perspective. Which is why, as a man that sees the world the way you do, it's not Marcel's job to tell you that needs to be checked. It's my job as your brother and a fellow man.
Yeah, to check myself.
Exactly. And so that's all I'm saying. It's not that you're wrong. because you literally are.
It's just one of the situations that how you approach it.
That's it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not.
Yeah.
I agree with you totally.
And I'm thankful that we have a rapport that we have, because I don't know that I could have had this conversation with very many people and then even be receptive to what I'm saying.
I totally agree.
But ultimately, I ain't shit. And you helped me realize how much I ain't shit, because I probably would have said, or at least thought that, what you thought.
Like last night when I saw that guy did, he was totally in the wrong. He was like disrespecting him. You know, I was about to rough hands on him. Put my hands up.
Well, we don't need to come to a fisticuffs, but I feel like if we at least speak up when men are being effective, when we speak up when people are being racist in our presence, even if that racism doesn't affect us, if someone were to say something crazy about an Asian, and there are no Asians here, I still owe not only that, I still owe my Asian brothers a fight, because I would hope that if somebody says some race about black people in front of an Asian person, there were no black people around, if I want them to keep me, protect me from afar, I owe them that. I can't personally, I can't ask for equality. I can't ask for race relations to get better if I'm not willing to go out on a limb with friendly fire, as you are. And again, at least bring it to your attention that we should start looking at this different, you know?
Yeah, like I try to keep an open mind about everything, how to approach it. Everything is different at that certain time and point. Like how the last night happened, it was just weird how it all went down. That's all.
Yeah. But no, I mean, again,
yeah, of course.
we're the same. And I guess lucky for me, I didn't see the lady. I did see, jeggings or whatever she had on.
Everybody has the right to wear that,
Yeah. I'm saying, I'm sure she was something to see. I didn't quite see it. The sun was behind her. I didn't quite get it. I didn't know what this was.
Well, I ordered something from Amazon earlier today.
I apologize if that came out wrong.
Well, I appreciate it. Marcella would, I'm guessing, be the one to tell you if she appreciates the apology or not, but I appreciate that you are I think it's a true measure of an adult, not a man or woman, for someone to challenge the way you think, talk, or act, and you be receptive enough to say, you know what, all right, you might be right on that, or whatever, and not meet that with, man, F you, I'll say what I'm, you know what I'm saying? Because that's the way we live. People are super fragile. So I appreciate you just for making me feel comfortable enough to look at you as a brother, like, not like a black man, but just like a fellow man, and be able to say, maybe we should try to look at this differently to make the world we live in a better place. And for you to be like, you know what? Maybe you might be right. I appreciate that.
It wasn't like I try to take everything at that point in time head on and try to judge the situation. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I guess it came out wrong the way I said it. I was joking about it at first, but at the end of the day,
But that's how racism happens too, you know? When a white person makes a joke about fried chicken, what's the joke? Watermelon, LOL, right?
That's just very ignorant.
Well, sure, but just like the comment about the young lady's physique, again, she must have been incredible. I didn't fully get a chance to see what she had going on. It doesn't matter. But the point is, oh my gosh. But the point is that all of it is just a joke if it makes someone upset. But if it doesn't make someone upset and you get away with it, that's when grab her by the you know what, or she had it come, you know what I'm saying? So again, same, bro, same. I am capable of that. I'm capable of much worse than that. But I feel like we would be better off, not just that conversation, but if more non-black people stood up or shut down conversation when people talk crazy about us and we're not in the room. You know what I'm saying? Or like all the things all the groups of minorities, all the LGBTQ, the racism, the misogyny, all the things that are making this country, this world worse. I feel like we'd be better off if we had more conversation. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's just women don't have the like in the society that we're in now, women can't be comfortable in their own space without some random guy trying to holler at them and put them next to feel uncomfortable. That's all. We as men have to make sure they have the right to have their own space. So I was 100% agreeing with you, but I just had to make that point. Like, it's like be wary.
What's up, best friend?
I don't know.
That's all.
Well, I apologize. I didn't mean to come out like that, but you get them.
Some nuts.
Hey, look.
Cool. Can you undersign him in? And then
Yeah.
I believe Charles will take it.
Okay, perfect.
You like getting your haircut? You got it, bro. I'm gonna get my things out of your space. Just the name is all. That's all.
Oh, okay.
You don't care about that.
You ready? Come on. We'll play with numbers later. Do a haircut.
Yeah, do a haircut. Do a haircut.
Tissue yet?
That was bad way of explaining things. Like, I can shake my head and into my mouth.
It's all.
It's been so many times, like in high school, not like anything earlier, but it's like in high school, my best friend came out. Thought he would be afraid, like I wasn't gonna be defending him. I'm like, okay.
You still talk to him?
Yeah, of course, he's my best friend.
I've always been an ally. I have several gay, like LGBTQ members of the spectrum in my family. I've never had a problem, never once. I don't understand the transgender thing. I just don't. But I still accept it. I still accept that they are people. They have a right to exist and move through the world however they want.
Everybody's a human being at the end of the day. Everybody deserves
Yeah.
respect.
I say all that to say, as open as I am to everybody, I didn't have very many gay friends until I became a barber. And I mean, it's only my sister's a lesbian, my cousins are lesbian, a lot of my cousins are lesbians. I don't hang out with them like that, so I definitely have several people in the LGBT community that I would consider friends, but I wasn't in very close proximity to people, because and not to say that athletes can't or aren't gay, but I guess because the circles I tended to hang in were athletics, people that once played baseball, basketball, football, and who knows how many of them might have been quietly,
Yeah, he played football. He was actually captain.
no kid.
Yeah.
Wow, good for him.
Well, I mean, it was like we all knew. Like,
He was the last to know.
You want a prize? We all knew, sir.
Yeah.
Like, I'm still cool with him to this day. Like, I'm actually going to hang out with him later.
Yeah.
You're the guy to tell you about.
Good for him.
Yeah, I just found it interesting as much as open as I've always been to that. I've never until, and again, I don't, my clients are my friends and family. Now, so I still don't know that I would necessarily call any of them my friends per se, but if they want to be my friend, they certainly are. You know what I mean? A couple of them several of them have been to my house, like when I throw parties and stuff. I actually had to beg one guy because I knew he didn't feel invited. And I wanted to make sure, like, if you ever come to my functions, like, I want you to know that, like, not only that, but if you feel like there are people in here that don't appreciate your existence, they gotta go. Like, you're not the one that's gotta go, it's them. Because I'm not a hateful person. I don't have any issues with anybody that, that loves people. You love people, bro, I don't care what.
I look at personality before anything.
Yeah.
Like how you are as a person before what you
absolutely. But
identify or a sexual person.
Yeah. I'm not gonna feel comfortable around people that are comfortable making other people feel uncomfortable. Not at all. And so, like, literally, I invited him several times, and it was a costume party. I'm like, come on, just put on. And he ended up having a pretty cool costume. And he would have just, I don't know what he would have done. I'm sure he would have had something to do. But he actually ended up.
Every time we threw a party, he was always the life of the party.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, we've been cool for basically all my life since I graduated school. There's been a few times where I literally about to strap up with arms and go, take to his offense because somebody disrespected him. I'm like, bro, I mean, if you don't agree with what he said, just leave him alone. You gotta disrespect him as a person if you don't agree with him about what he likes, does at the end of the day. It's not your business.
Right.
Yeah, he's gonna sleep good at the end of the night. Just you
and I feel like people that are the most up in arms about that are down low. Like, they down low brothers. Like, bro, if you that concerned about what another human does that does not affect you, you want to be involved. Period. Yeah, I almost got fired from Applebee's because my best friend's little brother was with a group of kids, and my coworker was flaming, zesty as hell. And he was their server, and they were all rude to him and, like, just making real, like,
unnecessary stuff.
Yeah, unnecessary comments and, like, making real, like, messed up noises and stuff like that. And he came. I was in the kitchen talking to one of my coworkers, and he came and told us how he hated to work with this group of kids, high school kids, and how they were, mocking him and making fun of him and, like, doing that. Like, he would be talking on one side of the table, and the other side be, like, making, like, I guess gay gestures. I don't know what that means, but I can only imagine. Yeah, just stupid stuff. And so when he told me about it, I knew who the group was because I had just spoke to my best friend's little brother. When I found out it was his group, man, I laid into him. And that's like, you can't do that in a major corporation like that. And when my manager, like, heard about it, she was like, well, she's gonna throw her hands up. I'm sure if there were any other reason I would have did it, I'd have probably, been walked out. But I let him have it.
Yeah, you're not going. Your values always going to speak up,
Absolutely.
even at work or wherever you are. I would have did the same.
Absolutely.
Because I know I keep bringing up my best friend, but he told me, like, he would have did it early, but he was just afraid of what people would think.
Yeah.
But we already knew because dude, he was on the football team. Granted, he's buff. Granted, he used to get like his nails done and all that. Like, it's just his mannerisms. He hung out with all girls. Like, when he was done practicing, like, he hung out with, like, the most beautiful girls in the school. I already knew.
Either that or he was playing the long game.
Yeah. And then, like, the week before graduation, I'm like, oh, we already knew, so what we doing later?
What year did you graduate?
Like 03.
Okay, yeah.
This is a time where coming out wasn't as open and accepted as now today.
Did you graduate in high school in Texas?
Yeah, I'm from high school.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, where I'm from, so Minnesota, Minneapolis is a very progressive city. At one point, it was the gay capital of America, maybe the world, I don't know. So I guess, yeah, that's my point. That's my point.
I was maybe one of 10 black people at that whole school.
Yeah.
Because it was mostly, cattle, like, I forgot that if you want to get into like the farming industry, they teach you that in school, like you can raise a cow.
Ag program or whatever.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
It was mostly that country white boys pretty much
Yeah.
in school.
Well, I guess where I'm from, it's way more progressive because there were openly gay couples in high school by the time I graduated. So I mean, but I mean, it was still some terribly narrow-minded people up there, but there were definitely some kids that were not afraid to be themselves.
Trust me, I went through a bunch of just being black and humble.
Yeah.
It wasn't per se as much racism, but more like...
It was probably covert racism.
Yeah. It basically goes back to being ignorant. Like I'll go to play gym. They'll pick me. Oh, he's black. You know, he play basketball. Like some stupid comment. You know how ignorant you sound? I'm not even saying that exactly.
You know how ignorant you sound and how terrible at basketball I am?
Actually, I
can't wait to be on your team. I'm going to make you lose.
Actually, I suck at basketball. That was the funny part.
Yeah.
So they took the stereotype and tried to run with it and didn't win anything out of it. It was mostly, but for me at least, it was mostly like scrimmages like that. Like little stereotypical, oh, you're black, you must know how to run. You're black, you must know how to play basketball. Oh, I'm actually a good swimmer.
Mike, are you mixed?
I'm Creole. I'm black.
Okay, gotcha.
Mom's side of Louisiana, French, that whole.
Gotcha.
Creole. That's a whole story in itself.
Yeah. Oh God, he's back. Oh no.
Having a day today.
Oh man.
Yeah, you got fun.
You having
today.
a tough time today? Can I get some nuts?
Yeah.
Do you share your treats? Do you share?
You have it after, okay?
You
do it
no? You do or don't share. It's okay. Either answer is acceptable.
Really made it out today.
Do you know exactly what I'm doing, or did the wife give you the instructions?
Whatever you do is what we're doing.
Okay.
Let me
Whatever he allows me to do. Are you ready for a haircut? Okay, good. I'm ready to cut your hair, man. I can't wait to cut your hair.
Light, mid, drop, fade, 4 on top.
Okay. Light, mid, drop, fade, 4 on top. Coming right out. Okay. Did you have a good day today? Good, man. I'm so happy for you, man. You deserve it, man. You a hard-working man, man. You deserve a good day sometime.
Look like coming out. Properly behaved outside. That's what every parent's dreaming.
Yeah.
Get it all the way inside the house.
Yeah. Cut up at the house. Please make me look good out in public. 4 on top, mid-light drop fade. Coming right. Did you have a good Halloween?
A little incredible flying Hulk.
Oh, okay.
Fun combo.
Very cool. Very cool. Sorry, buddy. I apologize. We gotta do a little bit.
That's my fault.
That's okay.
Not that you're gonna let me do it, but let's not tell everybody.
Yeah. It's a case-by-case thing. I just want people to have the expectation that you need to do this. This ain't my job. But there are, like, every situation is different because this is, first of all, he didn't cry. That's the issue. When I'm calling kids here and they start crying, that ain't my job, bro. I'm already gonna, if they're crying when they get their hair picked, they might be then freaking out if the vibrations bother, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, you already made my job hard. So, nah, but you're good. He's but yeah, it's a case-by-case thing because I got some kids that have longer hair than this, and it's way easier to comb. I got some kids that got way shorter hair than this, and it is a nightmare to comb. So it's just, I'm trying to do the best job I can, and if I lose the kid before I even turn the clippers on, it's like, man, don't make this worse. No.
Oh, I apologize. I apologize. Good job. You're doing so good.
I'll take it easy. 20 years off my face.
I mean, look at all this hair, Michael.
Yeah, you got a small pool on the ground.
Always a pleasure, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for the comment.
No problem. Well, thank you for the conversation, too.
Yeah. I think, did you already sign in?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
my mind is
You don't got to sign
programmed.
out. Yeah, no, you're good.
I'm not on the clock. Anyway, I'll see y'all next week. Bye. Oh, next week, about a few weeks.
Sign out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Lakers seem to be doing all right this season.
Even without LeBron and Luka every other game.
Yeah. What's his name? Austin Reeves dropping 500 points.
Yeah. What's his face? I keep forgetting number 12's name. I looked it up 2 days ago because someone asked me, and I was like, you know what? I'd be lying if I told you I knew this dude's name. Payavi? I don't know.
On the Lakers.
Yeah, when Reeves dropped 50 against the Timberwolves, he dropped like 40.
Is it 12?
Yeah, number 12.
Jake LaRavia.
Yeah, LaRavia. It's LaRavia.
LaRavia.
Yeah, LaRavia. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he dropped 40 against the Timberwolves when Reeves dropped 50. What are his season averages?
Next man up. LaRavia is 12.22, 12 points, 3 assists, 5 rebounds.
That's his average?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been up and down.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure against the Timberwolves he dropped 40. It might have been like 36, but I mean it was damn near 40.
When is LeBron coming back?
I think they said he will be evaluated like at the end of this month. So I don't think he's supposed to. I'm not sure he'll play very much before his birthday, which is the end of December. I'm sorry. Unless they changed his timeline, the last time I heard about it was he was supposed to be evaluated in November.
Knicks can't win a game away from home, but they win all their games at home. I'm like, that doesn't work.
What up, best friend? What up, big bro?
Hey, what's happening?
Doing good. How you?
Good, good.
Be right with you. Thank y'all for showing up early because I'm trying to leave early. No. Just a rerun. Yeah. You're doing so good. I'm really good at getting haircuts. Oh. Get down a little bit. Thank you, sir. Almost done, my friend. All right, my handsome boo friend. You want to see the mirror? You want to see the mirror? Yeah, let's see the mirror. What you think? 30,000 likes? 50,000 likes? How many likes, man? How many likes with this selfie
You
get?
like it? Yeah? Okay. I'm with it.
Best smile ever, man. Best smile ever. Let me just clean this part a little bit.
Just a natural
So because he's got a 4, if I were to do like a wavelength or something and comb it down, I can get a sharper. But because you guys got so much hair on top, but if I, but yeah, no, I try. You know, I don't want to. How do you plan to wear his hair? Because when the hair is long like this, what I do is I comb it up, I edge up underneath it. But if you guys like, depending on what you do with it, if you comb it forward, then I would knock some of this down. But because it's so long, like,
you think it's better to comb it up?
Well,
I guess I've always had my hair low, so I never really thought about combing hair up.
Yeah. I feel like if you're gonna keep it long like this, the point would be to comb it up.
Okay.
Which is why I did the edge that way.
Okay,
But I would play with styles and see, you know, what makes the most, what looks the best.
Yeah. Alright, I'll try to comb that up.
Yeah, but I would say if we did like a 2 or less, then you'd want to start brushing it.
Okay.
Yeah. You better let somebody a surprise in your diaper, man, my boy. Feel like I'm picking up on an aroma or something. Huh? It's all good though, man. It's cute at this age, though. It's cute at this age. When you get to be like 13, it ain't cute. Oh, you got your stacks up, huh?
Oh, wow.
Oh no, they were open when he sat down.
Okay. Alright. Let's sort this out before we get you off that chair. I'm sorry, what was the amount again?
22. 22.
Sir. Alright. Give him a fist bump.
All right, best friend.
All right.
Have a good week, bud. Oh, he made it. I'm ready whenever y'all are.
Fresh off the school bus, so you didn't get a chance to.
Am I gonna bring the top down?
Yeah,
or?
bring it down just a little bit.
Yeah, you got it. No worries. You been Iron Man?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What about you, boss man? You been alright?
Yes.
I know it, man. Everything is good in your life, ain't it? Good. Man. Happy for you, bro. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Man, same old.
Yeah, same.
Halloween with a hit.
Oh yeah, it was cool. It was cool. This neighborhood back here, it wasn't too many people participating
So
in that neighborhood.
yeah, so last year I forget what day. It must have been Thursday. Halloween's on Thursday. No, I don't know what day it was, but I was home and I bought a whole bunch of candy. Damn near $100 worth of candy. 4 families came. I said, come on, y'all. But then I was reading the Facebook groups, the Facebook group, you know, a few weeks ago, and they made it sound like it was finna be lit. So I'm like, but you know, I was stuck here till like 10:30 that night, because we were trying to get our lease stuff negotiated. So I didn't get to see nothing. But it might just be that because the neighborhood is big, it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different streets. So I wonder if it just might not have been, because did y'all go by the water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were driving around.
Huh.
You know, it was a few scattered houses. You
Yeah.
know, 2 or 3, but so then we stayed over there for about
30, 45 minutes driving around.
Yeah, trying to see something. Yeah.
Yeah, so we wound up going out there by
Can you scoot back?
Town
Lake. Yeah. Can you scoot back with me?
Hey, scoot back. You know, by Town Lake area, the big,
Yeah.
big house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They get on king size.
Yeah. So, wound up having a good
I ain't
time.
trying to kill you, dog. I'm sorry.
So how'd it go? You got the lease thing?
Yeah, but it's still. It
With this one or over here?
It reminded me of a Jason movie. You know how like Jason gets shot by a machine gun, ran over by a tank, and he get up and you know what I'm saying? Like that's how I feel about this deal. It took us forever just to get the lease done. But the problem is, even though we got the lease done, here buddy, I'm not trying to hurt you dog, but I gotta get this part combed out. So I'm just gonna rip through it. Hold your breath and just grab on, okay? All right, 1, 2, yeah, okay. That's it. I'm sorry, dog. It was a little congested in this little area. It's still that way, but I'm sorry, bro. But yeah, they have. It's the lease is done. All that we can do is done. But now we gotta wait to see if they could deliver it to us by the deadline, which is a month after our lease starts. So that's why I say it's like Jason is like, just when you think we're done, it ain't done.
So what's up with is that going to interfere with this spot here?
No.
Like, is it going to be in time?
We hope. So our lease is up. That's it. That's the last one, bro. Our lease is done April 30th. So we got to be out of here by May 1st.
They gonna have it. So they said they gonna have this built by then.
Yeah. Yeah, they said they'll be done in February. I don't believe them. I don't see no reason to believe them. But that's what they say. So we have until basically May 1st. If they can't deliver us the building by May 1st, then we'll be able to just do something else. Now,
they've been taking forever for just the foundation.
I know. Thank you.
You all right?
You live? Sorry, my bad. That's why you, bro, how old are you, bro? 15? 22? 7? You big enough to comb your own hair, ain't you? Ain't you? You ain't? You lying to me, dog. You big enough to comb your own hair, bro. Come on.
You can make a basketball shot.
I'm telling you, man. The same skill to take to spread your fingers and snap your wrists is what you need to comb your hair with, bro. I'm telling you, man. It's the same, man. When I read the manual how to use a comb,
It's
spread
gonna
your
make you
fingers
a
up.
better basketball player.
True story, man. True story.
Well, we nap it up. That's his style every morning.
Right.
Curls and
He made it work. But no, so yeah, we have, so the lease is signed. They have till May 1st. But the problem is, our lease ends here May 1st. So if they can't get us in there, this landlord said that if they haven't found somebody to take over this space, we would be welcome to either extend or we would be able to just do a month to month. But the thing is, like, month to month in a rental situation is already a bad look. They gonna get me, bro. I'm talking no vaccine. It's gonna be bad.
That's what I'm about to say. Like, he probably up the
Absolutely.
Because he know he got you over a bill.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, depending on how he is, you know, what kind of person.
Yeah.
Business is business. You know?
Yeah, man. So I'm not looking forward to that. I'm not looking forward to that. But hopefully these people, you know, they get the building done in time and we good. But if not, barrel. Trousers around the ankles, you know. One of the deals. So hopefully I can keep my trousers around the waistline. We're good.
Okay, well, I guess that's too. Just moving from here to here with like You didn't like dealing with this dude? Like, what
No, bro, it's a dollars and cents thing. I'm gonna save thousands of dollars a month if we go across the parking lot. Trust me, if it wasn't for that, I'd be like, man, never mind. But the fact that it's so much cheaper, plus it's like, bro, there's a lot of space for 5 barbers. Like, I love that y'all can get shots up and play chess and all that. But dog, I'm paying a lot of extra money for him to work on his game. You know what I'm saying? His mid-range game. Like, unless you're gonna give me a piece of your first contract, bro, I can't do it no more, man. But yeah, nah, the shop is too big for us to be operating with so few barbers. Bro, if we were full, I'd be like, man, I'm not greedy. I don't mind paying a little bit out of pocket, but dog, we're paying between her and I, we're paying several $1,000s each a month out of our pocket to keep the lights on, and I can't. And that's for 5 years. So now this next spot, it will be smaller and the square footage is cheaper. So it's gonna equal a lot less overhead. That's the reason that we're staying in the same parking lot. Because ultimately, like y'all follow me from Richmond to here. I don't want y'all to have to go, another 20, 30, 45 minutes for us to find a place that we can afford to operate in. Because that's the other issue is like, I don't want y'all to have to, when I say y'all, like all the people that are comfortable with this location, I don't want everybody to have to figure out if we make more sense for them or if these closer barbershops to them is a better look.
I might just have to, if it's too far, I might have to start paying the mobile fees. You know what I'm saying? On that Come on through, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying not to run your pockets, man. You're a good father, man. I want you to put your resources towards your family's, betterment, man. Well, yeah, hopefully we got it done. We just got to make sure Jason's dead, if you will. So, but yeah.
I'm hoping it work out.
Trust me, I am too. And the tough part about it is, it's in the same parking lot as us. I leave and go that way every night. Every night I see the dang pick up a pick, a shovel, a hammer, or nothing. And I showed out in these negotiations, so I'm really trying to just calm down. But every day I leave here, and I look at that little empty construction that ain't been. I get mad all over. I get mad all. Yeah.
Especially coming from a hard day work.
Yeah. I don't even want to rip my steering wheel off the dashboard, man. Yeah, every day. So, yeah, man. But hopefully, we'll be all right.
Yeah, I plan on.
What'd you learn in school today, Mr. Lincoln? What'd you learn in school today? You learned about what? You said geography or geography? Huh? Okay. Did you enjoy that topic or? Yeah. Good. Okay. Well, I'm glad. Can you teach me something about it, or is it just a lot? Oh, okay. You're talking. I got it. I think now I do understand. Like actually understand what you're saying. Okay. Suffixes. Yes. I got it. Yeah, you drop the e and you say you add a what?
A suffix.
Mm-hmm.
Drop the E and add the suffix.
Got you. Appreciate it. All these years I didn't know. I'm glad I learned it from the 70s. Let's go. That's it on the side. You like it here on your face. I gotta get out of your face.
Green Bay and the Eagles today. Your team, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Right. Reigning NFL champs. You aren't a Texan fan, right? Or you?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you are. Okay. The way you be going in on Facebook, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm going in on them. If they trash.
Yeah.
I'm not that kind of
Yeah. You ain't no Cowboy fan, huh? I can't stand a Cowboy fan. They don't know how to take defeat.
Well, yeah, they run my blood pressure. Watching them, man. For real.
Hey, listen, man. I got plenty of room over here, man.
I'll never do that,
Yeah, this grass is literally greener with these Eagles, man.
It's all good. It's not out yet.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not. What they say, I'm a fan, not a fool, though.
Yeah,
You know
hey, that's
I'm
a bar.
not delusional. I see what's on the field.
He said, "I'm a fan, not a fool." That's a bar. That's a great line. That's a great line. I'm a
They
fan.
my trash. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Talk about it too.
Right. Let them know how I feel about him. I paid my damn money. He said, "I'm a fan, not a fool." That's a bar. Great line. Great line. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, man, we got a rough road ahead. With the next few games we got Chiefs, we got Colts, we got who else we got? Well, no, I think we play Titans next. That might be, maybe a cakewalk.
Ain't it crazy how the Colts were down bad?
Yeah.
And now they leapfrogged y'all. And now you in a situation where you talk about they are gonna be a tough game.
Yeah.
They looking at y'all like lunch meat, dog.
It is. It's true. Sad, but it's true.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hard, but it's been sad, but it's true, man.
Yeah.
We ain't doing what we were supposed to do when they were down. Cause they used to always give us problems. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, with Luck and even Peyton. Yeah, y'all had y'all chances.
T.Y. Hilton used to kill us.
Yeah.
just even how we won against the Jaguars. They beat us the first time we played them. We were like, man, I know we ain't got CJ, but even still with CJ there, man, he wasn't looking much better.
Y'all just played the Jags, right?
Yeah.
Did they just win?
No, we won.
Oh, y'all? Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Texans, they won.
Okay.
But they was getting stomped. Honestly, to be honest, I think that was some old Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because the way they came back, man, it was kind of like, man,
point spread.
even as a fan, I was seeing it like, man, hold on, man.
So wrong here.
Must have made that call because they was stomping them out at first, you know?
They called me back on and said, I need to make some changes.
Then they were driving down to win the game, the Jags were, and then they did that fumble. It just out.
Suspect.
Yeah, it did. But I take it though.
Yeah. Win's the win, God dog.
Win is a win.
A lot or a little?
Huh?
Bringing out a lot or a little?
Yeah, nice.
Quite a bit. I gotta go over home again. Just to make sure I got it all combed out. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I am not. I don't enjoy it.
Tell them, take it easy now. Take it easy.
But if I go slow, it's just gonna pull longer. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get over it. Man, we good. That's it. That's all. No mas. No mas. I think that means Spanish for stop combing. What that means. No more.
Yeah, you must undertake. I ain't gonna lie and say, you know what I'm saying? You're doing good now. You're looking pretty bad out there, son. Come on, get it together now.
Get it
You know
together.
what I'm saying? I know you gotta get your kicks right. You gotta, you know, put more effort.
Yeah, man. What is it, karate or tight? What are you doing, jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, you doing karate.
Karate. How's it going? You a karate man yet? Okay, you're a karate man. Okay.
Very good.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to wait till he goes to his next suit to you know, do that what you was talking about.
Yeah. Man, I love
sports. Yeah, baby wouldn't let me come off his first karate suit.
I am. And honestly, I don't necessarily want to.
Like you're gonna give away his
Yeah. I don't necessarily want to like keep it forever. It'd be dope, you know, for a while, just because listen, not to be too sentimental, but no, I wouldn't be here without y'all. Y'all held me down for years, and so if I could, you know, show a little bit of, you know, the character that this shop is birthed from. This shop is birthed from. Like y'all, bro, y'all help me down.
I like that idea. That's cool.
Yeah, bro. Think about all the shops, or even the place you done went to, where they got Muhammad Ali, or you know, Michael. You name it. It's like, but he came in here one time. Y'all have a good week. Oh, bro, look at that haircut. You fresh. You fresh. Yeah, you like I know. Y'all have a good week. But yeah, like, you know, Mike already got his flowers. Muhammad Ali, you know, get him every day. But like, I want to put y'all. I want him to walk in and be like, yo, that's my, you know, whatever you guys. But yeah, I don't want to own it. I just would like to have it on display for a while. And then, you know, if he ever wants, or y'all just, you know, gonna do something else with it, I would at least just like to lease it from y'all for a couple little while.
Right. Well, he's gonna be moving up. Like I said, maybe she wasn't too big on that.
No. Like, hey man, if mom ain't happy, nobody happy. I understand. I do understand. What belt?
When he was in soccer, he didn't even have like it was. Remember I told you it wasn't like a league. It was showing this skills.
There was developmental skills. Yeah.
Skills class. So he ain't had no jersey or nothing like that. But we gonna get him in something else.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
You know, he seemed to be getting kind of into football and basketball a little bit.
And Texas needs your help, man. Rockets might too. Save them, dog. It's up to you, Lee. What do you think right now? Would you rather be a football, basketball, soccer player, or a karate man? Which one? You say what? The basketball player? Okay. I got you.
So we got to practice some.
Yeah, man. Get your shots up, man. Ball is life, man. Ball is life.
You comb your hair.
Yeah. Is this close or go a little lower?
Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
So we doing, is it Zelle or Cash App?
I would prefer Zelle, but I don't want to put you out there bad if you just ain't ready for that. You gonna try to get a quick game in? Chess with my man over there, or are y'all finna bounce?
Yeah, I want to bounce.
Okay.
Catch me next time. Get somebody in who I can fresh. Somebody in the chair.
How the ladies doing? Wife and your daughter?
Oh, they're good. Basketball season started for Jay, so she got a game tomorrow. They won their first game.
Okay.
She's playing freshman. Basketball.
No, I know. She's on the freshman team, or she's like playing up?
No, she's playing on the freshman.
Oh, freshman. Okay.
Same old.
She a dental assistant or dental hygienist? Yeah. All right, my handsome queen. Am I supposed to do a cool part, or are we just doing
just a regular one?
Right line? Is there? Coming right. Coming
With
right.
the one line zigzag.
Oh, the zigzag? I got you. Hold still, my friend. Hold still. I leaned into that one. Let's not do that. Oh, okay.
Make your head up.
Yeah, just try right there. Freeze that. Freeze. Freeze that. You see, did I send you that thing about the Taiwan or whatever found some kind of, or they think they've cured baldness with some kind of, I thought I sent it to you on Facebook. I might not have sent it to you, but I thought I did.
But I did hear about it, though.
Yeah?
Which
thing, dog?
About the, actually it was in one of the groups, the Bald Men of America.
Yeah.
I'm
It's like, I'm the only decline. I'm the only decline, man. Brother, bless you.
To the new advances.
Yeah.
Nah, for real. I did see something about it.
Yeah. I'm personally excited because I'm losing the battle too. Yeah, I'm out of there.
You don't act like it the way you going to chopping it out.
Yeah, well, now, if you've noticed, it's been about a year since I've been rocking a low. The low fade, because, man, I got...
It's been a year.
No, I did it, this is about 15 months now. I did it last August, I believe. Yeah, I'm out of there. Plus, my edge up in the front, my left and my right parting ways. They ain't seeing eye to eye right now. They got a difference of opinion.
Well, you had a good run.
Had a good run, man. I'm 44, so about 43.
Still going, man.
Yeah, Like
I was done about 4-5 years ago. Shit.
Yeah.
Probably should have been 8.
You better hold on a little too long, huh? Yeah, man. I gave it everything I had, man. Like Shannon told Skip, man. When you lay your head down on your pillow, I gave it everything I had. That's exactly how I felt when I cut my locks off.
So what are they saying? Is it like it's a pill or it's a topical?
I think so. It's from what I remember reading, it's a serum. But I think what they do is they take. Man, I'd be lying, bro. Next time I see the article, I'm gonna send it to you.
But it's not like as in depth like that turkey stuff. Like
No. So I had a couple clients that did that just last month.
Yeah.
And one of them, it worked out great. The other one had a shaky start, but it's starting to look better. But
They went to Turkey?
One of them went to Turkey. One of them stayed in Houston. The one that stayed in Houston, he paid like $12,000 for it, or just under $12,000.
Yeah.
He got his money worth. My boy that went to Turkey, he paid like $6,000 or $7,000, and let's just say he got his money worth. There's a difference, you know. My thing is like I'm fat, ugly, and short and bald. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm not finna go to Turkey or anywhere for to get a Jalen Rose edge up and then still be short, fat, and ugly. So I mean it'll be one thing if I lose some weight, then I might be more compelled to do something with my hair. But it's like, what I'm gonna have the freshest edge up in the city for, and I'm still overweight. So I'm nowhere close.
Work on the cheaper things first.
Yeah, man. When we stop shoveling these cheeseburgers down my throat, then I'll do something else, But my buddy that did it in Houston, he said they gave him. No, that must be a paid ad. Because the thing that the article I'm talking about, it's from Taiwan. They just announced that they have found enough evidence to continue to put money into the research. They don't have anything definitive yet. But they did it on a couple different lab animals, and they got well, it was more than just mice, but they did it on.
They haven't done it on people yet.
So I don't know. So in order to test products, you have to go through steps to get to humans, and depending on what type of thing you're testing, the path ain't always the same. So like some tests you can do like on monkeys, then rats, you know what I'm saying? But then there are some that if they're going to be for a certain usage on humans, they will test different animals because we have different overlap of DNA of that animal, or like similarities or whatever. So I don't think they're that at that point, but I think the article that I kind of skimmed was saying that they're close to getting to a point where they can test them on humans. Yeah. All I'm saying is hang on. Don't give it up just yet.
My sister was telling me about something too that's been working well with her because she was like losing her edges or something like that. She said that she took some kind of vitamins. She's like a African vitamins.
Nutrafol.
I don't know what it's
Nutrafol? I've heard of Nutrafol. I haven't used it.
She said it worked too good. You know what I'm saying?
Oh Lord!
She started,
now she got a mustache.
Yeah, growing a little mustache and
now she
like thick size.
Yeah.
She said it worked too good.
She looked like she looked like that lady that was on Next Friday that pops out to sleep when he get his rent paid with the thick lip mustache. You go with that, Miss Allison?
Oh yeah, it's cool.
But yeah, apparently there's a so-called PRP. I don't know what it stands for, but basically they take your blood, they spin it, separate the plasma, and then they inject that into like your crown area, or I think they can do it in the front edge of it if you're starting to thin out in the middle or the front. That is not as expensive as, here, try to keep your head straight for me. That is not as expensive as hair transplant surgery, but it definitely ain't as
You can add up
cheap.
though.
Yeah, because they're
because you got to keep going.
And apparently it's like, it's several hundred to like 1,200 or something like that is what I've heard. It costs as much as 1,200. I think someone said if you sign up for one session. But apparently it works. One of these days, if like I said, we can get into our new space and the money start to make a little bit more sense, I'm gonna do it for my people. Because ultimately,
You don't learn how to do it?
I ain't stabbing nobody.
I gotta research it.
But what I'm saying is, because it would help my business. If I go do it, let's just say I lose 3,000 going through a few sessions. But if it works, and it put me back in the game, I'll be like, big, go do it now. Because now you back in my chair. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And now we both fly. Here. Okay. Can you're kind of doing like this? Try to sit up straight. 'Cause I don't want your edge to be crooked. Okay. I know you're a little tired. Yeah. All right. This just but you still doing this, bro? What you mean? It's okay. I gotta do a little math, man. Hold on. Yeah. You just naturally kind of tilt your head a little bit. We kind of all do that, man. It's all good. We all do that. Okay. I think you're pretty fresh, bro. What you think, man? How many likes does the selfie get right now, man? 30 million? What's happening? Okay, all right. Take a look. We good? Yes. My man. Oh, you saw? Okay, my man. Forgot there was a gigantic mirror right there, man. What was I thinking? I love it, man. All right, Allisons. But yeah, if I find an article again, I'll send it to you. I'm sure, bro, Facebook's so nosy, our phone's so nosy, I guarantee you next time you open up the app, they're gonna be like, breaking news. It's like, man, this broke months ago. Yeah, that stuff works for real. I'm gonna have to inject me in the face so I can have a Rick Ross beard. I'm gonna have a beard up to my eyebrows, up to one of my eyelids. Yeah. Hey, if you wanna get some shots up real quick, go get a couple shots. I wanna holler at Dad real quick. Go get a couple shots, man. Yeah, go shoot a couple baskets. Just make 3 baskets. Yeah. Nothing, man.
Go get your boy. Come on, Jared. Bam!
You make any baskets?
Make it. Make it.
Yeah, you
Make
got
this
it.
one.
You got to end on a make, man.
The pressure's on. Oh, you gonna try to do it backwards? Oh!
He want to put a little razzle dazzle on it. That boy got the razzle dazzle, man. All right, boy. Hey, man, good to see you. All right. Have a good one, guys. Thank you. Shit. God damn it. 40. Damn, he did it too. God damn it. They both paid me Cash App, and they both sent it wrong. And I didn't even realize the first time.
everybody's saying it's delivered. I got it.
With Snapdragon, you're the PC that performs up to 90% faster than others when unplugged.
Back here on NFL Backslide, it's time for a data deep dive because the NFL Broadcast Tool gives you great stats and insights that you can use to your advantage in fantasy football. And you can listen only to the person who just got how good Jonathan Taylor is. Yeah, Jonathan Taylor figured and literally 228 yards yesterday after contact. He is the only player to go over 200 yards and he's been passing since at least 2017 as far back as we can track. And then 11 missed tackles and then an extra 165 yards on those. That is the most anyone has had in a game this season. And then 13.9 air yards per target. That was a season high. It wasn't his only season high. He had a season high in targets, in yards, and in fantasy points. So, look, I know it was against the Jets. People are going to say that they didn't do this the first time they played the Jags. It's a little bit younger now. Gotta give them some. Those teams are usually a little bit. There's only so many that you can get in fantasy football. And apparently 11 missed tackles is just a general number that you get if you had a great Big Ten running back position. Because the Lions forced 11 missed tackles against the Buffalo Bills. And here's the thing. He had 195 yards that came after contact, so he was 5 yards shy of what Jonathan Taylor did in Berlin. The problem was the field was only so long. Because on the better side, he still had against those Buffalo Bills. Great performance by both Ron and Jan as well as Jonathan Taylor. Folks, you can get access to all this information that you can find out with the fantasy tool on the NFL Pro. It's free with NFL Plus Premium. When you sign up, you get access to the brand new fantasy AI assistant, which will help you with things like lineup setting, trade analysis as well. The one thing you can't do right is prevent absolute nobodies from finding you. That's true, and that's why every Monday, we see and celebrate those unheard of players who run just as fast as over the games we have.
Wednesday, Thursday. Yes. Wednesday, Thursday. Margaret girl.
Why do you always act like you're asleep? You're not sleeping.
overstep our bounds. Although we just can't make them excuses. What up, best friend?
How are you? Good.
You coming to get a haircut or you going to play?
Hey, you guys.
Are they both in here, guys? Or just they're both yeah, sign the name. Name both the names, please.
Miles Jax.
No, sign the name.
Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
Keep up with.
They are.
My last bite.
Oh, you're fine.
Squishy, you can hold it.
I'm putting
So you did his last time.
last time around.
You don't want a haircut? It's bad. But, well, cake, you're going to get a haircut.
Haircuts are the best.
You did so good last time, remember?
Is it Tanya?
Junior?
I was like a cutie bug.
A cutie bug?
I was like a poopy.
Oh, no. You're just trying to be gross.
I think I'll be a poopy. Tickly. I'm gonna be a poopy bug.
Like a chair.
Ow! Give me like a balloon.
Like a balloon?
What is that for?
This is for cleaning. So don't get you dirty.
I'm just gonna get me all dirty.
Yeah, you get all dirty.
And I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna get all.
Yep. You like to take baths?
Yeah. I want to take that.
You take bubble bath?
Yeah.
You do?
This one. Yeah. And that tickle.
I know, you're gonna go right here, okay? Ready?
Hey,
What the heck are you doing?
it tickled my ear. It tickled me like a booty butt.
Like a booty butt.
What is spicy? It is where's my hair? My hair. I want to eat hair.
Don't eat it, it's yucky.
What are you eating?
I was eating some salmon. Do you like salmon?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I eat
About your neck. Now we do this side, okay? Yeah, I know.
eyeballs. I see eyeballs.
Yeah, you want an eyeball?
Yeah. What's in her eyeballs? Why would you need an eyeball?
Did you
Oh
want
no,
an
I
eyeball?
want to be trick-or-treat bag. Oh look, I want an eyeball.
So you can
No, I want a tooth. Can you give me an eyeball right now?
Okay, let me finish this
I
part.
want to give you two
Really good.
We can give you two Okay.
Who's that?
That's mine. I'm not giving me an eyeball. Mom, I'm giving me an eyeball. I want an eyeball. Give me.
What do you say?
What the fuck is it?
Let's squish your eyeball.
It's delicious. What? Going to go home?
No, it's not candy. It's not food.
Can you please take this one?
Yeah, you can.
Can I use my phone?
Yeah.
Miles, I think coming out.
Miles, do not dig through that. Pick that way off. Thank you.
Testy. But, oh no, my eyeball here.
Oh no, your eyeball fell out.
I got the What's on the floor, Red?
Hair.
Hair?
Maddox's hair on the floor.
That's my hair.
Yeah.
I see that. Eyeball body.
Oh no.
And now,
You don't have an eyeball.
I can go get that.
No, you can't see. You can't go get it. You're getting a haircut.
Look it. Hold on.
I gotta go out here here. Behind you. Let me see. Adam, relax, dude. You can't do this. You have to relax. Just get at your hair. Okay, just keep your head still. Stop. I think you'll have like a phone. Oh yeah. Do you want to watch a show? Hang up, Mike. What show do you want to watch? Mickey Mouse? It's called Aladdin. No, Mickey. Yeah. Mickey Tootie. You were chatting with me so much I forgot about the show.
Give me that iPad right now. No. I'm gonna watch Poopy. I'm gonna watch Poopy.
I don't have Poopy. Go right here, okay?
Is it grab the party out or you want the party out?
No.
Touche. Touche. The answer is implied. All right. I get it, I get it.
I guess what you said.
Yeah. They can say, you knew then what you know now. You might have listened.
Yeah.
Yeah. Payback.
Go right here?
Well done.
Can I go behind this? Okay, can I go behind this thing?
I can assure you that these guys
Oh, it's almost all down.
they make for good stories. I feel like the best part of parenthood is being able to tell stories. It's like when you have a kid that does nothing wrong and doesn't, it's not that that isn't convenient at times.
Right.
But ultimately, when you can look back and laugh about all the things that I just think that just makes me happy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we'll have stories for the rest of our lives. Rest assured.
Hey, this isn't a game. Hey, do you want that cake or not? Do you want cake or not? you're not getting cake right now unless you shape up.
Oh, you gotta
Okay?
finish.
This is not a game. I know it's tickling, but you need to relax. If you want cake, relax. Hey, all right, then you're not gonna get the cake. Then stop and watch your show and relax. Stop.
You got it. Come on, let's get that cake. You can do
Hey,
it for the cake.
you want me to have to hold you down? Hey, keep your head straight. Stop. This is not a game. Stop. You did fine last time. This is not a game. Keep your head still. Stop. You're like,
No, I'll probably just make some top and go there.
okay. Okay.
Give him a second to calm.
Okay.
Give him a second to calm. Some water. Think about chocolate cake. Do it for the cake. You're so silly. Okay, you can win. You get win. Hold on, you gotta get sprayed. You gotta get a spray.
Okay, I'm done. Mommy, I'm done.
Let your mommy look at you. Here, if you're done. Come here,
I
Maddie.
candy.
No, come here.
Uh-oh.
Come here, Maddie.
Hey, your
We're
mom
not
said.
getting candy.
Hey, your mom said no, buddy.
Maddie, Steven.
I put it back.
Yeah.
Mommy, I'm done.
We'll see. Honestly, I don't know how you did that. God love you. Okay.
Mommy, can I have a toy?
You dropped your eyeball.
You're
not getting candy.
I want a ball.
You
Can I
have-
got a ball?
Yeah, okay. Do you want your eyeball? Want the eyeball? Okay. Say thank you.
I don't want to put a Mickey.
Okay.
Keep that on because
Okay, well, come on. Your turn. Miles, you gotta show Maddox how you do it.
Yeah, show me how big boys do it.
Yeah.
Ready? You can show me how big boys do it?
Good job, Bob. Good, you're so good.
Kind of the same thing for him?
Yeah, I'll show you what his head looks like.
Okay.
Scroll all the way back. August 20th. Back. He's got like this weird paw, like really hard to deal with. Yeah. So, thank you.
This one?
Good job, Bob. But you have to wear the cape. It's not the sun.
It helps to keep you not get itchy because the hair's going
Yeah.
to
You gotta use the hair. Okay, now go sit down. Go ahead.
Really okay. I'll be quick. You can watch the show. Okay? That one's okay?
what is that balloon there?
Because it was our birthday.
What?
Yeah.
But that measures how old I am.
That's how old you are?
Yes, because it was 4 and then I put 5.
When is your birthday? Is it the same birthday?
No, because what's the birthday? No, I need to just put it back.
Because I wanted to give you this one. I can see right here. That's what we're going to do. So you kind of know how to do it right. Do the right way to do it.
you